Stream Elements. Said. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen live music Dono bands VKB AMD Elgato. Sexy Potatoes Roll. Said. Oh hello there. Solid Gun 510. Said. Time for more Star Citizen shenanigans. Emoji sign. Said. Hello. Kalmgerb underscore aka underscore guy 10 Guter. Said. 07. Trapking plays. Said. Hi. PH4T4LITY. Said. What up fellow citizens 07. Diacut underscore Maximus. Said. Hey man, how's it going?
Check, check. Oh, we're good. We're good. Just getting everything turned on and set up and, you know, pre-stream checklist stuff.
Trapking plays. Said. Elevator's not working in PTU for me today. Sexy Potatoes Roll. Said. He's there but not there. Sexy Potatoes Roll. Said. Invisiman. Ziova underscore. Said. Epic. Rob Doc. Said. Down diggity. Emoji sign. Said. How was your weekend? Diacut underscore Maximus. Said. Did some bunker missions in 4.0 preview today seems to be running okay at the moment. Ziova underscore. Said. Lorem ipsum do lower sit amit consecti ter adipissing illit more by keys sem id libero placerat fringila etid magna pro in ultrices nmut arcu iacules sollicitudin. Rob Doc. Said. Ziova easy for you to say. Jtolex. Said. Pee poo. F1 Respeed. Said. Good afternoon. Jatolex. Said. How it's goes bois. PH4T4LITY. Said. Chillin' salvaging RN. Jatolex. Said. Oh shit BOI. Ziova _ said. It is 7 a.m. and I have not slept. Jatolex. Said. Damn it, didn't he do it? Ziova _ said. Funny TOS voice. What is God, what is life, am I real, please God help me escape this TOS world. Jatolex. Said. So I swa. Nightbot. Said. Think the show is good. Social media is how we convince the world. Please drop a follow. https twitter.com enterprise https www tiktok.com enterprise https www instagram.com enterprise https www youtube. Monsteris Judge. Said. Oh crap, I am late. For me he is my obligatory lol. Ziova _ said. TikTok. Nightbot. Said. During drum and piano breaks, subs can control the studio lights. Type light CMDR for a list of available commands.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. It's me, your host, Ender, live from the beautiful home studio here in Brooklyn, New York, ready for another day of conversations with you and me in the chat. Obviously, some epic live drum breaks whenever things get super hot and exciting. And of course, when things get sad, some nice let it all out cry piano time, you know, because that's the kind of full service show that I run here. So whether you're watching on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, or the best place in the world for live stream entertainment, Twitch, thanks for tuning in. So let's quick say hi to everybody. We'll start with the smallest chat. TikTok, Brosif, Joseph. Thanks for being here. YouTube, crickets. Nobody there. That's fine. We got time. We got time. Now, the main platform, the number one reason I have a job, Twitch. Thank you so much, Twitch crew. The people that show up right away, first in the chat, really make this job so much better. You have no idea. If you want to do anything to make a streamer you like feel better about themselves and their job, show up when the show first begins. Then you can leave. Like, you can just show up, be like, hey, and then go away, and you will have more of an effect on them than if you show up any other time during the show. This is just a fact. Oh, and also when you gift subs, that's good too.
PH4T4 Liddy gifted a sub.
Fatality coming in with the first gift sub of the week. Goals. All right, let me go to the top of the TikTok chat. Sexy potatoes rule. First chatter. Potatoes do rule. Full agree. Solid Gun, nice to see ya. I'm One Design. What up? Call me Gerb. Trap King plays. We know Fatality's here. They dropped a sub just now. Discount Maximus. Discount? Oh, no, discut. Not discounts. Full price Maximus. Sparhawk, how you doing? Scrolling some more. Zoov. What's up, dude? Welcome to the show. Rob Doc in the house. Senior 2-year badge. Right there in the chat. Love to see it. Fire Speed. Who else? Monstrous Judge. Jack Marshall. Lazy's Donuts. 49-month subscriber, everybody. They're almost at the AARP level. You're almost there, dude. You're almost there. Barrington. First time I've caught the start of a stream. Well, that's the best time to be here. Boom. And so is this. 32.
Envoy 70 has subbed for 32 months.
32 Envoy. Thank you very, very much, Envoy, for continuing that sub. Hello, Dickie on TikTok. What's up? Let's see. Let me keep scrolling through the chat. Who else did I miss? Did I miss anyone? Mr. Hamo, nice to see you. And there, I have said hello to all of the people who are willing to say hello to me at the current time. We'll have to wait and see. All right. Now, I thought I would do a little bit of a throwback for the music at the start of the stream today. We are listening to the first electronic music album I ever bought. This was the first time I ever went to a record store and said, I want to listen to, at the time, I think I just said techno. I was like, I want a techno album. What should I get? And the guy behind the counter was like, The Crystal Method, Vegas. And yeah, I had never heard any music like this at the time, especially being in, northern Michigan. Like, where was I going to hear music like this other than the Blade soundtrack, which is a sweet soundtrack. The Blade soundtrack rips. Blood Rave? Come on. All right, so let's talk about social media real quick. We had some good videos that went up over the weekend. Some of them did really well. Some of them did less well. But what's weird for me is that whenever I am about to put a clip online, I like to categorize it in my mind. And there's really only 3 categories for me when I put clips online. We have S tier. This means a clip that I know is really good and it's going to get a bunch of views, right? Then we have kind of like the meh, like mid tier, like it's fine, it's whatever. And then we have what I call a garbage clip. Now, when I say garbage, oh, hold on. Chat, can you still hear my mic? My mic has been doing some weird stuff with my headphones. It just happened again for like the 3rd time ever. It just dropped, right? And now it's coming back up. Something in my system, there's some gremlin in the system, and I don't know where the gremlin is yet. Oh, let's rewind. Let's say yes.
The first
Yes.
activated the prime sub.
Yes.
Astonished face 2 months.
2 months first, Amu King. Thank you very, very much. Now back to my microphone problem. This happened yesterday when I was teaching a piano lesson because I do piano and drum lessons online on Sundays. This happened yesterday. This also happened during the show the other day. Here's why it's weird. Here's what's weird about it. The microphone is dropping in volume, never going to zero, just getting low. However, I am still hearing everything fine. So remember, everything in my studio, everything you see in this room that makes noise goes into one place. It goes into my mixer, my rack mount, PreSonus 32 rack mount mixer, okay? So everything goes to the mixer and then comes to my ears or goes to you. So when the mic dropped, just like it did, my sound did not change, which means my mixer's audio out has zero issues, okay? Now, the problem could be in one of three locations. One, something weird could be going on with this XLR mic, but I've never had an XLR mic dip in volume and then grow in volume. This is a dynamic mic. So that's weird. Problem number one. Problem possibility number two, it could have something to do with my microphone preamp. I use a preamp called the DBX286S. Now that microphone preamp handles all of the microphone noise gate and master gain settings. And that gets phantom power from my mixer. So it could be a problem with the DB286S. Oh, it just happened again. Yeah, it's happening right now. The mic did it again. It is dipping in volume and then coming back up again. It's going on literally right now. It's faint. It's a faint problem. All right. So here's what we're going to try doing. We're going to try bypassing the DB286S right now, but I got to get an XLR cable for that. So it might be back by the time I get back from getting a cable. Hold on. Let me look in this bin next to me. Okay. All right. So it happened again. Look, the mic is like not working at all right now. You guys hear that? Like not at all. It's basically gone at this point. I did not want to start my show with troubleshooting. This blows. Okay. This is not how I wanted the day to go, but this is what happens when you run your own show, you know?
Chava _ gifted a sub to
Oh.
Artems0729.
Thank you. So what's weird right now is that the mic is still working in OBS. It's very, very low in OBS, right? So the mic is working. It's very, very low for you, but it's like gone in my headphones. This is why I don't think the problem is the microphone preamp, because you're getting the sound to you, but it's not making its way to me.
Invictusen gifted a sub.
Do you know what I mean? The fact that I'm not getting the sound back means that there's a problem with the audio out to the headphones, maybe, but it can't only be audio out to the headphones. It has to be audio out and audio in. Like, this is strange. The microphone is softer in my listening back than it is in your listening. Because when I look at my meters over here, my meters are almost as high as they normally are. This is not a Windows problem. Nothing we're doing has fuck all to do with Windows. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to swear. Nothing we're doing has anything to do with Windows. Zero. I am trying to understand why the mic is like going so soft, and it seems to be different amounts of soft in my ears compared to what you hear. Thank you, Dabbler. Thank you, everybody on TikTok. We're having some technical difficulties right now with my mixer setup, and I do not know what the problem is. I shouldn't have ignored this. I should not have ignored this the other day. I should have done a deep dive to try to figure out what the problem is. I'm going to try to not let the anxiety get to me, and we're going to figure this out, all right? Thank you for the gift subs coming in while this is going on.
Has subbed for 2 months.
I'm blown away.
Whoop.
I'm blown away. So the compressor on the preamp, I can try that, but I don't think it's the preamp, but I will try it. Okay, so I'm gonna try unplugging all the cables. But then again, I don't think it's a cable issue, you know? I don't believe this is a cable problem on the mic. Because I'm looking, hold on. Here's what's fucking insane. Do you see that? That is my microphone going to you. Now, normally when I talk, it's hitting a lot higher. It's usually hitting up in the it's usually hitting way up the air. So that right there where I screamed, that's where it normally hits. But right now, it's barely audible in my headphones. So like for me, I can barely hear my own voice right now. And remember, this has nothing to do with Windows. Nothing about this is a Windows issue. Okay? I'm going to try running an entire different line to make sure it is not the mic. Okay? So we're going to go to channel 8. And I'm going to put channel 8 to my phones. Hold on. Oh yeah, Apollo. Let's do that. I forget how I do that. I honestly don't remember how to do. Uh-oh, did it freeze? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, everyone who just tuned in. We're having some technical difficulties on the channel right now, and I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to find the solve. So, bear with me. Pretty please. I need you to know that this is not how I wanted to start my week. I am sweating. I am nervous. I have anxiety through the roof right now. And we're just going to have to figure this shit out and understand that we start today's show with the big L. It's okay. Okay, I'm going to unplug the mic. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Okay, so I have now bypassed my DB286S completely. Check, check, check. 1, 2, check, check. 1, 2. Hey, hey. Okay, so right now, chat, what I did is I completely bypassed the normal channels for the mic. So we are not using the DB286S at all. I am going direct into the mic, into the board, and then straight to you. So this is the sound of the Elgato Wave XLR without any settings changed. It's working though, right? I think my voice is about the same. This should be about the same volume as usual, I think. Okay. Okay, so right now, I think everything is okay. I think this is a workaround. We should have the mic coming to you in the chat at about the same volume. I have unplugged the main mic line, so we're going direct. All right, so what's weird about this right now, everybody, is that it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense as to why this is working. So if I want to explain the reality here, something is wrong in this mic's typical line. So what I'm saying is that there is something called a signal flow, or the chain, all right? So this is a great time for learning, okay, everybody? We're going to learn. Here's time to learn. Signal chain is all of the things that go in an audio system. So this mic typically goes as follows. Microphone, XLR cable, into the mic mute, out of the mic mute, and then into my mixer. I'm sorry, not into the mixer. It usually goes into this, the DB286S, that thing on top. Now that thing on top, the DB286S, gets phantom power from my mixer. And then it goes down into the mixer, and then to my ears, and then to you. Now what's strange about this is I feel like the amount the mic was going low, it felt to me like it was going lower in my ears than to you on the stream. But that's here nor there. So what I'm going to have to do to troubleshoot this is I'm going to have to swap, I think, all the cables that I'm using for the main mic setup. That means this XLR, well, this XLR cable, swap. This XLR cable, swap. The 2 1/4-inch mics that go into the DB286S and then out into the mixer, swap those as well. Or the problem could be as simple as phantom power being delivered from my mixer. Now, there are other ways to supply phantom power to devices. For instance, I could get a powered brick, like a little powered brick to supply that phantom power, I guess. But you need to know, I have a $2,000 mixer. It should not need any kind of other helping hand to supply the phantom power needed. Double audio? What do you mean you're... Oh. Doot, zabadoot. Okay, thank you for saying double audio. The double audio just happened. I don't know why that happened, but it was up in the instrument mix. So I just fixed that. So let me explain what just happened there. My mixer uses multiple audio outputs, 4 of them. 4 different audio outputs leave my mixer to go into OBS, and they are game audio, microphone audio, instrument audio, and background track audio. This way I have full control over changing all those levels after the fact when I make clips, and that's how I can effectively play copyright music live on the stream that gets removed for the video on demand files. And also when I make clips live during the stream with this music playing, I can extract that out and have the clip without music so I can add music legally on TikTok or Instagram or whatever else I want. So the problem there was that my mic was going through 2 channels at once. It was going to the mic line and it was going to the instrument line. But I have since remedied that, so we're fine there. We're fine. But I need you all out there to know how difficult it is going to be for me to forget about all of this microphone technical problem BS and try to be the entertainer that you expect me to be live on TikTok and YouTube and Twitter and on Twitch. I'm going to try. I'm going to try really fucking hard. So, like, it's like, oh my God. Oh. Oh, hold on, my headphones are caught in the new cable. Okay. All right, so that's... Hey, do I have any questions about any of this stuff that just happened? Hello, everyone on TikTok. Potatoes, Dicky, Wandu, Spike, Bean, Bad Santa, Dabbler. I don't know if you're still here. I know that TikTok is a pretty fast-paced platform. It's like, hey, bye. So I don't know if you're still around, but like, thanks for being here is what I'm saying. And if my mic starts shrinking in volume at all today, we know the problem is more than just, we know the problem is more than just a bad cable or whatever, because I'm using an entirely different microphone cable, an entirely different microphone line than normal. I also don't have like any EQ settings. I don't have any noise gate settings. I don't have any mute ability. Like, you're going to hear every effing sound there is today. If a fire truck goes by, you're hearing it. Like, you're going to hear everything today because I am not going to spend any more time troubleshooting problems right now on the channel. All right? So, starting now, normal ass show, begin. Hey, question in the chat. Any reason you prefer not to use the angled left VKB controller? Is it more comfortable or something? I'm upgrading my PC and I want to get these controllers. Let's talk about that. You're talking about this. You're talking about this guy. the Omni Grip for VKB joysticks. This is the Omni Grip on a VKB Gladiator. Now, the reason I don't use this is because for desktop use, it is way too high up on the table for me. Let me show you. So if you look at my right arm, let me turn this for TikTok. If you look at my right arm here, when I'm using a normal joystick, it's perfectly comfortable to sit on the armrest and use the joystick, no problem. But when I'm using this, I'm aware this is the wrong hand. I'm doing it for the camera. Do you see how high up my wrist is? And if I try to twist the joystick forward, look how uncomfortable this motion is. It's way too high up. If you're going to use this kind of joystick, you need to be sitting much higher than it. Like, I'd have to have it down here. Even lower. I kind of want it like way down here, honestly. So that's why I don't use these on my desk. We tried it on day one when these products were first released. And within 10 minutes, we swapped it. We literally took this joystick apart on camera, added the mount, put it together, tried it, and went, nah, not for us, and then took it apart and put it back together. And then I ended up switching to the VKB Gunfighters within the next couple months anyway. I'm going to boost this mic a bit more. I feel like this mic needs a teeny bit more volume. Ha! Yeah, there's no noise gate today. We have no EQ, nothing. It is not the way I like to do this job, but I don't want to sit here and troubleshoot all day. You know what I mean? I don't. Yeah, so that's the deal, all right? Now, I want to follow up this statement about desk mounts and say that I do not want desk mounts of any kind. The setup I want and the setup I love is exactly what I've designed right here. Because remember, I am not just a gamer. I'm a live streaming entertainer. And there are certain things that are important to me that are not going to be important to many of you out there. Now, I learned this the hard way because I have done so many different setups. I actually have a YouTube video from like 2 years ago that goes through about 6 years of my different HOTAS and HOSAS and every other kind of flight sim setup. I've had a lot of them. And I used to use my own desk mounts that were actually built off of a Gibraltar drum rack. This Gibraltar drum rack. The rack that now holds up the monitor behind me and the rack that holds up a bunch of my drum equipment. This thing used to live underneath my desk. That entire metal structure down there. You can kind of barely see it, but it's a whole Gibraltar drum rack from high school, and I used to have it hold my joysticks from underneath the desk. And the reason I did not like that is because of distance to the camera. Let me show you an example. Here's me on my desktop. I took this photo. This is me trying to swim through a wormhole. I know. But here's me at the desk where I sit normally to use keyboard and mouse. When you use desk mounts, this is now where you have to sit. Can you see the difference? And the microphone? So when I did that, I had to constantly change scenes. I had to build an entire other set of scenes that had my camera zoomed in more for when I was back here and for when I was up here. It created a lot of annoying extra steps to go through. And that was when I was like, you know what? We need to not use desk mounts. We need to have everything on the desk so I can keep the exact same distance to camera. all the time. So I'm always in frame and I'm always in focus. And the microphone, I don't want to have to move and change the mic area and the mic positions. So that's a bunch of information. Did you ever think about that? Like, is that something you've ever considered when thinking about desk mounts versus having your stuff on your desk? Because that is the huge difference between working in video game content creation and just playing video games. Playing video games is a very small part of what I do and how I present myself. You know? You know? Right? Yeah. So, there you go. That's a bunch of information for you. You're welcome. All right. I'm going to try playing in the 4.0 preview today. I don't know if we're going to have a amazing time. I don't know if we're going to quit and then go back to the preview build. Hampius over on Twitch says, monitor arms are your friend. I'm going to read that again. Monitor arms are your friend. Exactly, dude. Every single monitor here is on an arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the one behind me, the one that is up here. Boom, right there. Monitor arms make everything better about your daily time at your desk. They free up so much more space than you could ever imagine, and the ergonomic benefits of getting the monitor to the perfect height and perfect distance for you and your eyesight is invaluable, especially when you have to stare at monitors all day long like I do, you know? If you want to know what monitor arms I use, I think I have them in my kit, exclamation kit. Check them out. Maybe they're there. DJSH95. Sorry. Notice you made a lot of Star Citizen content. Yeah, this is the last 4 years of my life. Thinking about getting it. Well, exclamation cheat code in the chat. It'll give you my link. $45. But remember, you're going to need a pretty powerful computer to make it happen. So if you're concerned your computer is not powerful enough, tell us about it. RAM, CPU, GPU, and we can kind of try to help you out. Hampia says, your setup is really cool. I'm loving it. Oh, thank you, dude. It is a labor of love and effort and time and money and everything in between. Literally right now, we are not using my regular microphone line. My mic preamp or one of the cables in my mic chain is dying or freaking out, so I had to plug in a different cable. We are just running direct to the mixer, direct to OBS. No settings on this mic today. Hold on one sec. Sorry, just like dealing with some technical difficulties here. Okay, so here's the deal. We're just gonna have to make today work. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna have to make today work, even though I am not happy with like the setup. Like, I know I said I was gonna stop talking about this shit, but it is still bothering me. Like, I'm sweating. I'm nervous. I don't like. I don't like when the technology's not working. It's really difficult in this job to ignore when there are big tech issues and keep the show going. It's a challenge. It is very difficult, but let's try anyway. Okay, so joystick, right stick's working. That's working. Boost, weapons. Okay. Face over IP. Is that, can I get some light on my face? Hey. Whoa. Where's my, oh my God. We need to look at the star. We need to look directly at the star. There we go. Yeah. Hey, get back in the light. Get back. Haha. Okay. So, yes, we're good. We're fine. We're good. Let's get out of here. Whee! Yeah, so it's not about the mic being fine. It's about me being an absolute effing control freak about my content and the quality and all the details, and realizing that if I want the show and the microphone line to be as good as it normally is, I would have to stop the stream, do some testing, and then come back to the stream. But I am not willing to sacrifice the slap in the mouth that the channel would take. You know what I mean? I'm not. So we just got to deal with it. How many cameras are in the room, says Wando. There are 11. Should I get the Mirai Guardian or the Vanguard Warden? Oh, that's a great question, dude. It depends what you want out of a ship. The Vanguard Warden is maybe more powerful, especially with a gunner. I think the Vanguard Warden DPS is going to be higher, but it's a bit older in the game. It doesn't have the cool factor that the Mirai Guardian has. The Mirai Guardian is all about cool factor right now. It kind of looks like a TIE fighter. It's got all the bells and whistles of a brand new spaceship in the game. So I think ultimately in the grand scope of the game, do you want a ship that looks like a TIE fighter or one that does not? I think you should go on your gut. Like, whenever you're going to take that leap to spend money on this game, like development process money, you should go on vibes and feel, because everything in this game will change over and over and over and over again. I've seen it. I've seen ships go from being, oh my God, they're so good, to nerfed beyond belief. Oh my God, do not buy. And then, like, you know what? Now they're okay. So buy stuff based on vibes if you're going to do that. That's my advice. Anyone agree, disagree with that statement? The one thing for sure about my microphone problem, the problem definitely lies somewhere in the typical mic chain that I use, meaning either my DB286S is freaking out, or one of the cables involved is freaking out, or my mixer's phantom power delivery system isn't working appropriately. Those are the only answers. You know what I mean? Like, those are legit the only answers. There's no other one. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. My mixer doesn't give phantom power. So the problem, look, I told you I was going to stop thinking about this. Do you think I can stop thinking about this? I cannot. The problem is not phantom power on the mixer because the mixer doesn't give phantom power to the mic. The DB286S microphone preamp has its own built-in phantom power inside it. So, okay, this is good news. This is good news. Oh, also good news.
The Beard of Knowledge activated the Prime sub. Yo.
Beard of Knowledge.
How are you?
One more month and you hit a full year on the channel. Thank you. Also, Spider, I see you on TikTok. Thank you for the beard compliment. Thank you. It's what I can do with my life. You know? Is this playable? Well, that depends on a couple things. One, you and your level of patience or lack thereof. Two, the computer that you have and you play games on. Is it powerful enough? And then three, your expectations. Because this game is not done. It is still an alpha video game. Keep in mind, most games in early access on Steam and whatnot, those are in beta. This game is still in alpha, which means it's going to be even worse performance than perhaps you are used to. All right? My comments are plagued with that question. Is it playable? Is it playable? Hey, is it playable? It all depends on you and how you define that word. For me, yeah, pretty playable most times. I'll tell you when it's not. Also, make yourself laugh. If you're a streamer, content creator, it's really important to be able to make yourself laugh. It is one of the most important things. So important.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's premier centre for business development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
So the question I'm asking myself right now, am I going to order a brand new DBX 286S, copy the settings, plug it in, and see if we have the same issue? Because if we do that and we have the same issue, that means I can return that one and the problem is one of the cables in the system. But if I buy a new DBX 286S and the problem goes away, so I'm in the mixer directly right now. Apollo, I'm going in channel 8. I just plugged this mic into channel 8 on the mixer. I am bypassing the DB286S entirely on a different channel. It's old, Mr. Hamo. I got this as a gift. You know who you are. I got this as a gift over 3 years ago, I think. And I use it every day. Now, it should last longer, but look, sometimes shit happens. It's also not an especially expensive microphone preamp. I think it's like $200, which I know what you're about to say. You're about to be like, that sounds expensive. I mean, relatively, it isn't. Like, it is, but it isn't. You know what I mean? I can't spell. $286S. So it's actually $290. So this is the preamp I'm using, the DB286S. Okay, it's just shy of $300, which is a good sweet spot for a fairly inexpensive, yet decent quality mic preamp. It's definitely a bit low spec when you compare it to the rest of my audio system, but I don't know. I might just buy a new one and plug everything in and see what happens and then return it if not, you know? Return policies are a thing for a reason. Dark Wolf. Dark Wolf.
Dark Wolf
Dark Wolf
1695 has subbed for 3 months.
Thank you very much for 3 months on the channel, dude. Really appreciate that. Jamie Core on TikTok says, what are your settings? All maximum. Everything is set to the highest. A lot of those settings are kind of placebo. Like, a lot of those settings don't even matter. Volumetric clouds does. If you put the clouds, like, off, you'll get more frames when you're flying around planets. Reaper says, I have a Roland Duo Aperture EX. Is that one of Roland's, like... Is that one of Roland's mixers? I know they have a line of mixers, and I really don't... I'm not very familiar with their product stack. Let me look this one up real quick. Which one is this? Oh, okay, this is just their audio interface. So this is just Roland's answer to a Focusrite, you know, or any other dual input audio interface. Cool. Yeah, this looks good. Yeah, like they make good stuff. I'm sure this is high quality. Oh, I like all the switches here. I really love this section. Any device that gives me physical inputs, physical sliders, and I don't have to go into software, I effing love. I like this a lot. This is cool. Also has MIDI. That's sweet. Yeah, this is a pretty good thing going on here. Beautiful. All right, so if you want a microphone, it depends on what kind of mic you need and what kind of mic you want. Like, tell me more about how you want to use a microphone. Like, tell me the things you want this one mic to do. And then I can help you pick a mic. But I need to know what the most important thing for that mic to do is. Dom Jones says, hello. Hello. My graphic settings are all to the max. Take it to the limit. To the max. To infinity. And beyond. Exclamation specs in the chat if you want to know what kind of computer I'm using to run this game and handle that. I'm gonna eat some candy bars here. Hold on. Let's grab some drinks.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Drinking IRL and in game. That's immersion.
All security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is yours.
Just gonna put some drinks in my suit here. We're in the live build right now. David says, do you know when the 4.0 is going to come out? No, I haven't gotten that personal phone call from Chris Roberts yet that I also always get because I have streamer privilege, which is a real thing. They call me and tell me everything in the game. This is why I know so much. I expect we'll get a live build of 4.0.1 Tuesday night. I think they're trying to do it before the Lunar New Year celebration kicks off, which Lunar New Year is on Wednesday, but we got to just wait and see. You know what I mean?
Personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Reaper, have you figured out what you need that microphone to do? Tell me what you want your mic to do. number one priority. And then give me a little bit of a budget as well, you know, because whenever you're talking about choosing a microphone, the most important thing you need to consider is what do you want to use the mic for, and what's your budget. Your choice will completely be quantified via those two statements, you know? I'm going to some awesome Lunar New Year celebrations on Wednesday afternoon in Chinatown in New York City. They have a big old firecracker festival. Like, there'll be parades and dragons, and everyone's going to be shooting off those confetti poppers everywhere. It's going to be awesome. I go downtown every year. My wife and I always go through and watch everything and check it all out. And then Wednesday night, I will be streaming live once again, playing keys for Outer National on the Outer National YouTube page and Instagram. It is a live streamed concert from Brooklyn, New York, a location called First Live, which is a really high-tech streaming venue. They have like 10 cameras, and they're all better than my cameras. Every single camera at this place is better than every camera I have. Like, they've got some big time investors in this company. I was floored at the technology I saw on display when I was there 2 weeks ago. So that's happening Wednesday night. Show begins at 8. Lunar New Year is just the new name for Chinese New Year because there are many other groups of people on the planet that celebrate that same New Year's event. So Lunar New Year is just another way to include all other cultures that celebrate that same other New Year's calendar event. Does that make sense?
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Grand Funk Railroad. You know, I've met Mark Farner many times. They're from Michigan. Yo,
Moose Run dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Moose Run wants me to play Grand Funk Railroad, and they dropped 5 subs. I mean, chat, that means we got to play Grand Funk Railroad. Okay? So,
Thank you.
yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yep. It's time to play Grand Funk Railroad because we got subs. So, let me get my shoes on. Oh, damn. This is important. I no longer have a microphone mute. I can solve this. Watch this. Okay, we are going to take the original microphone cable, which is right here, and we're going to plug this into the mic, but then we're going to take the output that used to go to the DB286S, and we'll plug that to here, okay? This is going to work. Watch this. Why didn't I think of that sooner? Now watch. Why didn't I think of that sooner? Now I can mute the mic per usual. See, there we go. Signal flow. Also, this is going to help me. You know why? Because if my microphone starts to dip down, if the microphone starts to dip down in volume and we're like, what the hell's going on? What the hell is happening? We know what the problem is. We know the problem is this microphone box or this cable right here, this cable. This is all part of troubleshooting. This is the kind of stuff you need to be able to handle if you want to do this job. If you want to be a streamer, you're going to have to be able to handle troubleshooting and being meticulous about trying to find where the flaws are and where the problems are and all that. And actually, you know what? The microphone already sounds a little bit softer than it used to before I did this, which means that maybe this little guy is stealing a couple dB off the top end of the mic. It seems a little bit softer than it was a moment ago. So I'm going to boost the mic level a tiny bit, and we'll see if it changes or what. You know what I mean? Like, this is all part of the process. You got to just go through this. You know what I mean? So let's put it up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's too high. Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Maybe too hot. Let's go down by like 1 dB. Check, 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 check. 1, 2. Hey, hey. Okay, so yeah, let's play Grand Funk Railroad. All right. Okay, I got it queued up. I got to get my shoes on, though. Once again, this request is coming in for Moose Run for dropping 5 gifted subs on the channel. Thank you, Moose Run. Yeah, let's go. Hold on. We got to turn the song up a little bit louder, and I want to nail that. So this is one of the most famous cowbell intros ever. Like, that cowbell intro is so epic. Can we hear it again? Yeah. All right. I want to do it again. I want to do the intro again. The intro was so badass. Let's do it again. I'm pretty close. I give myself a B+. I want to highlight the beginning of the song because the beginning of this song is one of the greatest cowbell drum patterns of all time. Let's go back to the top just for that cowbell pattern. Let's do it again. Right? Like, that opening intro is so rad. Such a great drum groove. And it's old. Like, that shit is really old. I'm pretty sure that song is older than probably the majority of us here in the chat. What year did this come out? What year did that song come out? Like, 1973. Just because something is old doesn't mean it's not good anymore. That's the lesson that I want you to walk away with, all right? Thank you once again, Moose Run, for gifting 5 subs to the channel to get me to come do this. In my show, I use the drums for many reasons. When I have a personal win and something is really exciting, I come to the drums. If we get a big raid, we go to the drums. And when you actively make this a job, like donate, gift subs, that's the kind of thing that makes me want to go here to do all I can for you, because I am a full-time entertainer. And it's really not an easy job. It's very difficult to make ends meet in the job that I do. And when you offer up your hard-earned currency to me in whatever form that is, gifted subs, donations, exclamation, donation, whatever, I need to come over here and show you that I care, that I'm here, and that I am grateful. So thank you. All right. All right, so now we're back, and let's put on some more Weather Channel jazz. It's called Weathercore. I'm really into this music right now. It's like this music just teleports me to a different time and place. And that time and place is, I don't know, being a child watching the Weather Channel. Troy says, dude, you look so happy when you're drumming. I love it. Yeah, man, you know why? Because I love playing the drums more than anything else in the world. I've played the drums for almost 30 years. Like, I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been fortunate enough to travel around the world playing in bands. Like, that's the most real me you will see all day on the channel. This is just a game that I like. Like, yeah, I've been loving this game and testing it and playing it for 4 years, but I've been a musician my entire life. Age 5, I began playing piano and was like, wait a minute, this is cool. Is this what I like? Is this what I like to do? Am I good at this? You know? What a mess. Come on. Game Freak, we are trying out the 4.0 preview build to see if it's even working today. You know, I don't know. I don't know, but we're going to find out.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times.
Thank you for the follow, Pangeal. What the? This is not my hanger. What we need, Drunk Corgi, is we need a cleanup crew job. We need like a janitor role. We need a bin in the game, like a random box that if you put stuff like bottles, trash, random items, you get like, I don't know, 10 alpha credits, 10 credits, like something small. No one's going to like grind tons of money on it, but just something to prioritize people picking up after other people. You know what I mean? Cerberane, thank you for the follow. Hope I didn't get your name too terribly wrong. Beard of Knowledge says, Ender, did you catch yourself in the back of DePoet's video? What video did he put out? Wait, did he make a new video where my stream's on in the background? I love when he does that. Because DePoet's has quite literally like 10 times or more the number of TikTok follows I have. Like, his TikTok page is huge compared to mine. I'm like a little insignificant baby nothing comparatively. So, thanks to Poets. Appreciate it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Waffle Insanity. Welcome to the show. Wait, are you talking about a conflict zone run? Wait, hold on. Waffle Insanity. Are you asking me if I did an Elite Dangerous conflict zone run last night? I haven't played Elite Dangerous in like 4 years. Oh, at Ruin Station. Okay, you mean just like... Okay, you're using Elite Dangerous terms in Star Citizen, and it was kind of like messing with my conceptualization of reality.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Where's my ship?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
All right, so that's not good.
Vehicle select. Your
There we go.
vehicle has placed visitors
Now it's working. 24 Karat Frogman says, Ender, what do I do with the nightgowns? Nothing. Just leave them alone. Like, the amount of minuscule money, insignificant credits you get for, like, trying to sell those back places are just not worth it. Just leave it. If you showed up during the very beginning of the show, you will know that we had kind of a catastrophic problem with my microphone. So today's microphone is the most organically pure sound of the Elgato Wave XLR you've ever heard on my channel. I am not using my microphone preamp. I am not using any noise gate settings. I am not using any EQ settings. You are getting the mic straight, no chaser, directly to your ear holes. So if you like the sound of it, exclamation main mic in the chat. It's the Elgato Wave XLR. All right. It's a good mic, but I like to have a little more control. I typically do not like to have it so straight ahead like this. We had some problems with the mic line. I had to do some quick troubleshooting. And I will try to get it back to normal for tomorrow's show, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Do you have any tips for making good money in Star Citizen, says Arthur? Well, Arthur, I'm kind of waiting for 4.0.1 to hit the live servers before I make any big claims about best ways to make money. But I will say this. I think the best way to make money in Star Citizen is to do whatever task you enjoy doing that you can run over and over again. Like, for example, this could be bounty hunting. Low tier, medium tier, moving up the ranks, cargo hauling, taking missions. If you have a salvage ship, salvaging, a lot of that what to do in the game depends on what you already own, you know? Because the things someone who only owns an Aurora are going to do to make money are not the things you're going to do when you have a prospector or, say, a Gladius or an Arrow, you know? Like, so there's a lot of variables there. But if you ask more questions, I'll happily tell you the answers. And you could even consider joining my Discord, you know? I miss the investigation missions. Dude, I kind of miss those too, but they need more of them. Like, more. Okay, this audio glitch drives me insane. When you go inside your ship, it gets super loud. Ugh. So annoying. Now, I do plan on running a bunch of in-game events once we get a 4.0.1 live build. Group money making, salvage, cargo, bounty hunting. Join the Discord. We will start getting crews together once we have a reliable live build, which fingers crossed happens by the end of this week. It's been so long since we have had a good live build of this game. It's been like a month, right? Anthony on TikTok says, I have an Avenger Titan, mainly do bounty hunting, but wants to get a new ship. Well, Anthony, do you want to get a ship that's better at bounty hunting than the Titan? Or do you want a different kind of ship? So answer that and I'll give you a follow-up. Hello from Germany, Nante.
Has subbed for 5 months.
Yo,
From Germany.
Nante, thank you very, very much for the resub. Speaking of friends from Germany, I don't know how many of you were watching my stream on Friday, but you need to know this. Friday's stream was absolutely incredible in so many ways. So many things about Friday's stream were just straight wins over and over again. But one of them is that I found out that Paul Landers, the guitarist for Rammstein, already is a subscriber of mine and resubscribed for the second month on the channel. Then I played one of my favorite Rammstein songs for him on drums. The dude plays Star Citizen. How insane is that? The guy who has been wearing a flamethrower on his face, playing guitar in arenas for the past 20 years or more, loves the same space game that we do and is a fan of my channel. Brain explosion. Okay? It was quite a moment the other day. Dude. Holy shit, he's here. He heard me. Bye. I won't be on camera anymore. I'll be hiding back here. I'll just hide below the joystick. Don't look at me. Okay? I'm over here. I'll be right here if you need me. That's another great lesson, chat. You never know who's listening to you. This Weather Channel music is too much. It's too much. I gotta change it. Best cheap mid-size cargo hauler. Zeus? CL? Or Cuddy Black? Or C1 Spirit? Or Freelancer? There you go. There's a bunch of choices for you. Do I like the Mercury Star Runner? I do. I just feel like the Mercury Star Runner needs a couple things. Let's talk about the few things the Mercury Star Runner needs. Thing number one, a second door. That thing has one entrance and exit. It needs a second door to escape. Ugh. And then, of course, less doors on the inside. Yes, there are so many doors on the inside. But remember, we are complaining about that because currently the doors don't open fast enough. And I've had many times where I got trapped on my MSR and I couldn't get out in time. Actually, to this date, the only fan art anyone has ever drawn of me, which if you go on my Instagram page and scroll back, we're talking 4 years back in time, you can find the drawing of me. It's me jumping out of the back of an exploding Mercury Star Runner. We do now have the ability to open all doors, and that will get you out of the ship faster. I just hate that open all doors is also the same as open exterior doors. CIG made this change and did not factor in that maybe we only want to open the outside doors and not the inside doors together. They really need to give us two buttons: open inside doors, open outside doors, and then maybe a third option: open all doors. Once fire comes online, we are really going to want those options, right? Because when fire comes online, you're going to want some way to open up every door you have, except maybe for the door like behind your cockpit, you know? So you can vent the atmosphere, get the fire out, and not leave yourself a total sitting duck for boarders and other kinds of things like that. And then, of course, the Mercury Star Runner needs its signature thing, which is data running and smuggling. We don't really have data running or smuggling, and those are two big things for the Mercury Star Runner to have, you know? And we don't have that stuff yet. What's my Discord? Link in bio. Everything is linked in bio or in the Twitch chat by doing exclamation and then name of the thing you want. Let's do a hauling mission to get the day started. We are looking for 8 SCU of cargo. I want a mission for 8 SCU because, well, the Intrepid can take 8. So I want 8 size 1 boxes. Let's see. Sometimes you can find exactly that. We really need there we go. 8 size 1. Boom. Exclamation, less doors on the MSR. Do you think my Elgato webcam will work for eye tracking? It won't work for eye tracking, but it will work for head tracking in Star Citizen. You can use any webcam to activate the built-in what we call face over IP, which can let you move your face in game or move your head around in game. So right now, this is all being done by a very old, super crummy webcam, like this thing right up here. And if you want, you can also use this to look around and activate some head tracking in game. If you want eye tracking, you need to get the Tobii Eye Tracker. That's what this thing is right here. And now, if you look at my screen, I am using the head tracking and eye tracking combined to look around my ship. Really shows off what a great cockpit canopy the Intrepid has right here, you know? Let's get that shipment from Walla, it looks like. What are your thoughts on Pyro? It says actually buns. I think Pyro is a really cool system in the game. If I'm going to talk about technology, Pyro has some of the best tech we have ever seen in this game. The best looking planets, the best looking terrain. Like, the planetary tech that CIG is using in Pyro is just straight up better than the tech they are using here in Stanton, because everything new they do is always better. Now, in terms of a gameplay aspect, I like that Pyro is the first official lawless system where the UEE governs everything in Stanton. We get crime stats. We have to be good or we get on the naughty list and people hunt us. In Pyro, it's anything goes all the time, except the reputation system in Pyro is not working as well as it should yet. Because Pyro does not have a UEE oversight for laws and stuff like that, it's all about not angering the gangs so you can still land at their outposts. And what I have seen is that it's not tracking correctly. Also, currently in Pyro, the Rough and Ready crew runs all of the primary bases, or at least most of them, and they don't seem to have a tab. Like, they don't seem to have a reputation tab as of right now. So how are you supposed to know, like, where you can go and where you can't go if the rep isn't tracking correctly? Do you know what I mean? So those are kind of my current issues. What the? Did you all see what just happened? What a UI fail that was. An absolute UI fail. Oh my god. I tried to interact with that MFD and I turned off my entire ship. CIG has got to refine those pop-up button choices, you know? So annoying. Is the Ion worth it? Asks Amaritsu. Your name I butchered, I'm so sorry. Right now, the Ion kind of sucks. Ultimately, I hope to enjoy using the Ion, because in my mind, the Ion should be like Elite Dangerous Plasma Accelerator, or at least the Advanced Plasma Accelerator. Currently, it's not. It's just too weak. It shoots too slow, and it's too weak. Now, maybe that'll change in the future. Now, let's talk about this. I took a bounty hunting mission. I'm sorry. I took a hauling mission. Yet there are 1, 2, 3, 4 random NPCs just like floating over here. These are someone else's bounty hunting targets. These targets are not for me. These are someone else's enemies. And I am flying in a little starter ship that probably can't take all of them. I mean, depends how brain dead they are, you know? If the NPCs are super brain dead, which they sometimes are, I might be fine. But, I mean, let's just find out, you know? I don't think these are random NPC spawns. They could be. I don't know. I think this is someone's mission. You know? But who knows? Don't I have MFD casts? Wait, am I not wearing my helmet? I forgot to put on my helmet. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Hold on. I was like, where's my MFD cast? Someone even said helmet check, and I didn't do it. Okay, now I'm wearing my helmet. Now when I sit down, I should get the cast in the top corners. Yes, see? Now I can see the cast of what the ship is. So we've got a Caterpillar, which is so tanky. Is that a 600i? Caterpillar, 600i, a C2? These are all huge ships. Is that a reclaimer? And a dude, what? So for some reason they just spawned 4 humongous ships. Right where I want to go. So I am not in a big enough ship to fight them at all. They're not on the ground, but they are very close to the ground. Are they going to attack if I fly over there? I'm just going to start shooting one of them and see what happens. Hey, look at that, everybody.
Night Raven 09.
Look at that.
Activated with Prime Sub.
Night Raven.
9,800 by 3D arrives tomorrow. Thanks for the recommendation.
Yo, everybody, can we all clap for Night Raven? Because they're about to have their frames go literally through the roof. All right? The 9800X 3D is one of the greatest upgrades I made to my system about a month or two ago. So you're in for a treat. I'm just going to land. This is stupid. I think I'll be fine in the armistice. I think you guys are correct. Oh, no.
Landing gear down.
They're still shooting me. What?
Landing gear up.
No armistice. No armistice there. Okay. Now, if those NPCs were not out to lunch, brain dead, we would have completely exploded. Kaboom, boom. Gone. We would have not be here anymore. So, I guess we'll just do a different mission. Do that one later, I guess. Now, what's weird is that these are all legal missions. I'm in the legal hauling tab, not the unverified, right? So that's weird, you know? I guess I'll look for another 8 SCU hauling mission. Okay, 7. Let's do that one. Bajini Point. Sure. Don't you hate when it doesn't work? Why? Like, why does that not work? Mission, go mission. So irritating. New players definitely have the hardest time dealing with those kinds of stupid routing issues. Yeah, I'm convinced that was someone else's mission. Exactly, 24 karat. Yeah. I don't think that was random at all. All those ships were too big, too powerful. Thank you, Game Freak, for throwing out the command in the TikTok chat. Appreciate that. Have I played Arma? I have never played Arma. You can have simultaneous missions, yes. You can track a bunch of missions at once. Some missions are timed, some are not. If a mission is timed, don't do multiple of them. But if they're untimed, go for it, you know? Skull King says, Ender, how are you doing? What's going on? Well, I'm doing all right, man. I would say my biggest hurdle today is that the show started with a pretty big troubleshooting issue. One of two things is happening. One, I either have a cable that's going bad in my primary mic line, or 2, my DBX 286S microphone preamp is dying. Because something that's been happening for the last couple days, and it happened again today on the stream, is my microphone all of a sudden gets cut in half, the volume. And then it sometimes comes back. So what I did is I went ahead and bypassed the mic preamp. I plugged into a new channel. So we are hearing the microphone completely unprocessed today. No EQ, no gain staging, no modifications of any kind. So if you like the sound, exclamation Elgato. It's the Wave XLR. You're going to like it. But I am mentally trying to handle the troubleshooting part of it, you know? At worst, I have to buy a couple new cables. That's like what, 30, 40 bucks maybe? At worst, I have to buy a new microphone preamp, which is going to be minimum 300 bucks, which I don't want to do. Let's keep that in mind. I do not want to buy a new preamp. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. If you're curious about the equipment I use, exclamation kit will give you a link to everything in my setup process. Trying to get a hanger here. Can't wait till they fix the MFDs to stay where you set them. Exactly, dude. We do have some partial MFD saving, but we don't have true MFD saving. Another thing I really, really want in this game is I want an Elite Dangerous style joystick command that will automatically flip our view zoomed and focused to every MFD in the ship. So if your ship has MFDs on the left, you click left to look at that one, and then click left to look at that one, and then click right to go back, and then right to go back. I want that Elite Dangerous style of flip, 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 quickly adjust, and then be done with it. Because this holding F and using the mouse wheel to zoom in is such a pain in the ass. It's so insufficient. And yes, I know that CIG added some MFD control buttons in the recent patch, but they're not good. They're not intuitive. They're awkward. They need a better system. And they know this. I'm just excited for when that finally gets implemented in the game. Because just even doing this, if I look over here, if I accidentally click power off, it'll turn off my ship. That happened during that battle. I tried to click here. Look how power off is highlighted. Look, I'm trying to click on this screen, but look what's highlighted. Power off. That's not power off. That's click my quantum drive MFD. CIG needs to work on the overlapping possible problem clicks in this game, because at worst, they'll destroy your ship and you'll lose the mission. And at the minimum, they'll just annoy you, like I'm annoyed right now. Okay, sorry. Kind of went off a little bit there. Sorry about that. Okay. Where's my effing landing pad? I'm still waiting for a landing pad. I disagree, Plop. The old MFDs worked better, but the new ones are significantly prettier. I also much prefer the block system for power than the triangle system. You know, I think the blocks are a lot easier to understand, a lot easier to change on the fly, you know?
Fat_tat gifted a sub.
Fat tat, everybody. thank you very, very much for the gifted sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Now, why can I not get a bloody hanger here? I've clicked the button like 4 times. It's very irritating. I wonder if CIG watches your stream and takes notes. I doubt they take notes. I'm pretty low on the totem pole of Star Citizen streamers, to be honest. We did have a dev the other day in our chat, which is rare. I think I've only had devs in my chat that I know of 2 times ever. They changed the ATC call to the backspace button. Dude, that's how I feel right now. I literally feel like that. Like, where's my landing pad? I'm still sitting here. I don't know, you guys. I might go to the PTU. I wanted to try playing in the PU today, but if I can't get a landing pad here, I mean, what's the rest of my day going to be like? You know? I'm just going to land over here and they'll impound my ship because this is stupid. Perfect landing. There we go. I wish that we could just use regular landing pads again. Like, I know the persistent hangars are a big priority for CIG right now. And the persistent hangar makes perfect sense when you're at your home base, your home location. But why do we need persistent hangars when we're not at our home system? The answer is because future gameplay, they want more people than physical landing pads to be able to land. So I know why they're trying to do it. It's just very irritating right now. You know? And now I can't. I mean, look, I'm about to rage quit to the PTU, just so we're clear. Yeah, I'm done with this. I'm done. Bye. We're done. We're done. We're done with that. Yeah. We are going to the PTU. I'm not. Do you know what I mean? Like, I only have so much patience to give until I have tried all the versions of the game, because this is a weird time to enjoy Star Citizen because we have three versions of the game to play right now. Live, 3.24. 4.0 preview, 4.0.1 PTU. It's honestly too much, but at least this gives me something else to do. Instead of just wait, we could just jump into another version of the game, which I will do right now. And if you're a new player and you're like, hey, what are you talking about? What do you mean there's like different ways to play the game or whatever? Then ask your questions and I'll explain them to you, okay? .18 was a charm? No, you mean a nightmare. 3.18, definitely one of the worst live builds the game has ever had. Still is the worst live build we've ever had, still. Okay. Here we are. One of the things about this game that is the most true statement I can ever say about this game. I'm going to say something that's so true, there's no way you can deny it. Full screen for this. Your experience in this game at any moment is never going to be the same as someone else's experience at that same moment in that same build. Because things are so up in the air in this game when it comes to stability and gameplay and glitches and everything, that like when you have a bad time playing, someone else simultaneously is having a great time playing. This is just straight up facts. This is not normal. Most video games, when one person's having a bad time, everyone's having a bad time. That is not the case with this one. Every time big new technology comes into play, the game is significantly more glitchy. The reason the old patch 3.18 from a couple years ago is so notorious is because that's when we got PES, persistent entity streaming. That's when they physicalized all the objects in the game that used to live in just the wizard bag of holding. Remember when our character's inventory was just limitless? We all had wizard bags. When that changed, the game was really hard to play. And it took them quite a while, like a month or more of builds to like figure it out, you know? And now we have server meshing, the technology that's going to allow us to have hundreds of players on the same server, if not thousands. I don't know what the limit is going to be for server meshing, but it's the reason we have 600 player servers now. And this is going to take them some time, you know? The growing pains of the new technology need to always be acknowledged. Always. Yeah, so now we're just waiting to load into the PTU. Who knows how long it's going to take? We'll have to wait and see. First time chatter, Swift Damon. It's like the cool way to spell demon. Says, is there like a 4.0.1 to know when it comes out? We don't get to know that stuff. Star Citizen rarely tells us when new things are coming out. They will sometimes tell us that day on the Spectrum forums, like, hey, we're planning on a release this time, right? Now, because there's an event happening in game, the Lunar New Year celebration, I believe they just call it the Red Festival in game. That's supposed to happen on Tuesday night, I think. So logic would dictate that we're getting an important new live build patch by tomorrow. But like, I don't know. You don't know. I don't know. New PTU later tonight. So Star Citizen runs a lot of different in-game events that mirror events in real life. So Christmas time, that's Luminalia in game. St. Patrick's Day, that is, oh my God, what do they call Fortuna? Lunar New Year is the Red Festival. What else do we have? There's a couple other, like, Valentine's Day in the game is called Cormor. They have all of these in-game events that mirror real life events. And there's always sales on ships, and there's always like special paint jobs, and sometimes there is special missions or events in game. For instance, starting on Tuesday probably, there'll be little red envelopes all over the game that you can find and then sell to make some little extra bit of money. Just like the way they have those tiny little presents during the holiday season you can find everywhere and then sell. We're still stuck here. Not the best. Let's see if we can get some information. R underscore tab to enter. All right, my entities are still moving. When you open up and get all that info, if your entities are counting up, that means you're still loading into the game. If they're frozen and not moving, it can mean that you're stuck. Can. Eternity says, when did you enter the universe? Well, I began playing Star Citizen 4 years ago when I was starting to get kind of let down by Elite Dangerous after playing it for many, many years. And I played Star Citizen every Monday night for 1 month. I called it Star Citizen Timber. And after 1 month of playing this game once a week, I was hooked. Absolutely. I fell in love with the technology. I fell in love with the concept, with the developers, how on camera they are, how much they explain things and talk to us. And I saw a future in this game. I still see a bright future in this game. Where Elite Dangerous, I still don't see a future. Now, this is something that people always are getting upset with me at. Because Elite Dangerous is finally adding updates after years of no updates. People are always like, Elite's coming back. Elite's coming back. And I'm like, I don't think Elite Dangerous is going to have a turnaround like No Man's Sky did. I think Elite is now experiencing a slight lift in views and engagement, but I don't think it's going to last, and I don't think it's a new beginning for that game. Do you know what I mean? But then again, if you still are enjoying Elite, don't let me tell you what to do. Have fun. Play the game. I know I did. I have thousands of hours in Elite. I have so many ships. I've made so many friends playing that game. A lot of you are right now with me. You know, like, Troy says, I'm going to use your code for that free fly. Thank you, Troy. Thank you. Rizzo over on TikTok wants my specs. Use exclamation specs in the chat to get a breakdown of everything I use. Oh, look at that gun popping out of my back. Isn't that great? Yeah, that's a glitch. Ah, Paul, you played Eve. Aha, the spreadsheet game. Eve is a game that I liked reading about. I definitely like reading about Eve Online events, but I knew right away from the first time I saw the gameplay that Eve was not a game I wanted to actually play. You know? I had to turn on my heater. My feet were getting cold. Eternity. The only reason I have 128 gigs of RAM is because my motherboard and RAM was a wedding anniversary gift from my friend DePoets, who is also a content creator, TikTok tech reviewer. He surprised me when I was having a party and brought me a new motherboard and RAM. That was right after AMD sent me the 9800X 3D CPU. I was planning to go 64 gigs of RAM. That's what I was going to do. And then DePoets was like, boom, here's all the RAM you'll ever need. And I was like, I love you. Thank you. You know? Red Prouty says, hey, Ender, I wanted to tell you, you make my day so much better, and I look up to you. Dude. I am quite literally touched by that statement. Thank you. It takes a lot of mental fortitude for me to continue to do this job 6 years later, to show up, turn on all the cameras, turn on the lights, be here, and try to make a fun show for you, even when the game that we like to play isn't working. Like, I need you to know, I was not excited about playing Star Citizen today. Not at all. I am only here for all of you. So if you're watching on Twitch, thank you. If you're watching on TikTok, thank you. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you. And if you're watching on Twitter, what are you doing watching on Twitter? Just come to one of the other channels. Thank you, everybody, for making this actually a job for me. It's really amazing. Thank you. I took a weird chance when I quit my music lesson job and decided to not join a new band and instead make Twitch and streaming my job and my band. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's scary when you get older and you figure out how to make money and how to live your life, and then one day you're like, you know what? What if I did something different? And that's literally what I did. How about the Cuddy Black? Everyone loves it. You know it. I know it. Let's fly it. Now, do I have paint jobs here? I don't remember. With all these different modes of the game, I forget which one I'm living in Pyro and which one I'm living in Stanton, you know? Okay, never mind. We're not living here. McBadass says, tea time. You know what, dude? Is it time to make tea already? Is it already time to make some tea? Okay. Maybe we'll make some tea. How about that? Oh, I have a new coaster for today. I mean, how sick is that? Right? So, I go to New York City Comic Con every year. This year, I got to host a whole bunch of video game tournaments, which was incredible. But I always buy something. And I found a booth selling Nintendo cartridge coasters with a whole bunch of games to choose from. So I picked up a few of them, and they have been sitting under my desk in the living room, never being used until we bought this kettle. And now I get to show off all these awesome coasters I have. Right? Pretty cool, huh? I know. All right, we're having some elevator troubles here. Nothing new about that. Elevator troubles are eternal these days, it seems like. Forever elevator troubles. Forever. Maybe if I call a ship and then try again.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been visited again.
Try licking the elevator. Yeah. I don't think you should lick anything in Pyro. Okay? Have I used the PvP open zones in Pyro? Oh, yeah, dude. Totally. Many times. Those are cool. The conflict zones are awesome. I just don't like entering those conflict zones alone because typically you'll die due to a glitch or overwhelmed NPCs or respawned NPCs. Like, you won't die because you're bad at FPS games, typically. Typically, you'll die because of an in-game glitch. You could argue that you're going to die because you're not good at Star Citizen glitch behavior, which is a whole different thing to be good at. You know what I mean? Completely different thing to be good at. I can't even get an elevator here. We are having a pretty not fun time. Like, we tried live build, couldn't get a landing pad. Now we're in the PTU. I can't get an elevator to show up to bring me to my hangar. I don't know what to do. Like, there's a reason I wasn't excited to play this game today. I'm always excited to chat with you, everybody. Oh, what? That's my T. That's my T. That's not you. But yeah, playing, I'm going to use air quotes, playing right now is rough. No matter what build of the game you're in. I refuse to play 3.24. I do not have any interest in playing in a non 4.0 server. Zero interest. None. You could say negative interest. So this is what's fucked up. There's my hangar. Right there. But I can't get into it. Because none of these elevators will show up. Now, I could teleport to my home station, which I think is what I'm going to do here, because I have no other recourse. Try the other side. You know what? Not a bad plan, dude. Not a bad plan. Oh, tea's ready. Tea time. So exciting. Hot, hot, teapot action. There we go. The tea has been made. It's gotta let it steep for a bit, all right? We gotta let it steep. Yeah, we are going to... It took us so long to get into this server. I do not want to, like, I don't want to server hop because of how long it took to get into the server. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go to the hospital. I am going to take off everything I'm wearing, put it in storage. I'm going to reset my spawn back to my home station. Then we're going to backspace myself to teleport. It's the only fast travel in this game. How long have you played Star Citizen? I've been playing and streaming this game for 4 years. 2020 was the first time I played. Actually, there's a saved playlist of clips on my official Twitch page called The First Time I Played Star Citizen. So you can watch my first reactions to many things in the game. Cool ship moments, glitch moments. Some of those glitches still exist in the game from 4 years ago, believe it or not. But if you care about that stuff, the clip video's there, you know? All right, regen. Reset location. Confirm. Back to Orizon. 58 million kilometers away. So now we just go up here to my desk. I have a special button just for moments like this. We open this up, and then we just like do this. And there I go. Yep. Look at this. And we had a timeout. Okay, maybe this means there's a legit new PTU patch. That could mean there's a legitimate new PTU patch. And the reason I couldn't call any elevator is because it was already shut down. Like the server had already been yoinked. You know what I mean? So this is actually a turn that frown upside down moment. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Someone named Giggles over on TikTok, a gifter. Oh, thank you for the gift, Giggles. They say, how do you stream your gameplay to TikTok as well as your cam footage? That's a great question, my dude. I use the power of OBS. It's a program for streaming, and 2 very important plugins, ATEM Vertical and ATEM Multistream. Check this out. So over here, let me enable this for you. Okay. So this is my OBS setup right here. This thing in the middle is what you see normal on Twitch, whatever, widescreen. But over here, this is a vertical version. Oh, Joker! Thank
A
you.
tourist Joker activated
Thank you,
the
Joker,
Prime sub.
for the sub. Appreciate you, my dude. So this program's called ATIM Vertical. It lets me make vertical versions of every single scene. So every single scene I have over here, I have a vertical version over here, okay? When I change the scene on a stream deck for the main stream, it changes the scene in the vertical one as well, okay? Now, this program comes into play. ATIM Multi-Stream. I can stream to Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter all from one place. And I can set different bitrate, different encoding, and different settings for every single one of those streams. Now, before you ask, but how do I get the TikTok stream key? That's the challenge. TikTok does not give out stream keys anymore unless you are some Giga Chad streamer. Like you're a humongous streamer, thousands of viewers, maybe then they'll give you a stream key. But to my knowledge, the only reliable way to get one is to join an agency. I had to join an agency called Carter Pulse by emailing them forever. I had to email them so many times over the course of months, and they finally brought me in. They give me a TikTok stream key so I can enter that and stream the normal way. Because normally, if you show a platform like YouTube or Twitch or Twitter, if you show them that you're good at making content, they'll go, sure, here's a stream key. Stream your show. But TikTok does not do that. They want you to use their TikTok Live Studio app, which is basically a subpar inferior streaming program that you have to also run at the same time as your normal stream, and then use some kind of virtual camera thing to throw your footage over. I had to do it for the first month of streaming on TikTok, and I hated it. So, if anyone has more questions about this kind of streaming technology stuff, I really do love talking about it. I do. I get nervous that I'm boring the Star Citizen audience a bit with it, but I do really love talking about this stuff. And I could go on and on and on. We could spend like 20 minutes talking about that camera alone. You know what I mean? Like, I love streaming technology. There's a reason that I fell in love with this job and this style of entertainment, you know? Yeah, Giggles, that camera is on a physical slider. If you look at that top camera, if you're on Twitch, it's twice as big. Giggles, you should come to Twitch, dude. If you're curious about the setup, I need you to know this. My stream is literally 3 times higher bitrate on Twitch. Okay? Now, back to some Star Citizen content. When there's a new patch that's out and you want to get it, you do not need to close the launcher to get it. You don't have to close this. Just click on the launcher and do Control-Shift-R. And then wait a second. It will refresh the launcher and show you if there's an update. There is right there. Boom. Click it, acknowledge, and now it'll download. No closing the app, opening the app needed. Again, that command is Control-Shift-R. And that's a clip for the TikTok right there. Make clips for your socials while streaming your primary content. That is a lesson that every single successful streamer says, because it's true. Thanks for the follow. It's Canado. Also, Fierce. Thank you, Fierce. My tea is super hot. I have business class FiOS internet. Verizon business class 1 gig. I have a very sophisticated network that my buddy Apollo helped me set up with a MikroTik router with some custom settings. And then I use an Asus tarantula looking thing for the Wi-Fi only. So I have one router just for Wi-Fi and one router just for all the wired connections. Do I have a Discord channel? Says What Gives. Yes, I have everything. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Patreon, Blue Sky, all of it. Paul in the chat says, I have 5 gig fiber. Yeah, because in the EU, you guys have better network infrastructure. Like, internet infrastructure in America is pretty awful. Like, I'm lucky I can even get 1 gig here, even though I live in Brooklyn, New York. Like, it's crazy. It really is. I used to have a lot more ISP issues before I switched to Verizon Business. I had the regular Verizon Fios, and it was not as consistent as I needed. So I switched to Business, and it got better, but it cost me more money. So thank you to everyone who subscribes. You help me pay for all the things I need for this job and my life. Thank you, subscribers. Thank you, Bit donors. Thank you, direct money donations using an exclamation donation. Haven't seen one of those today, but we will. Don't worry. We will. And also thank you to the Patreon people. You know who you are. Thank you, Patreon. Of course I'm drinking tea. I talk all day long, Dickie D. You need to take care of that voice. All right? Also, every single brutal metal band that you like, if that brutal metal band has been touring at a professional big level for at least 2 or 3 years, the singer in that band has a pretty interesting and deep vocal training process involving like blowing bubbles with a straw, involving certain kinds of tea, maybe involving those humidifiers, because your voice is the thing that, like, you can't just brute force mind your voice. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have to take care of it. You have to work on it. You have to know how to take care of it. I am not a professional singer, so I do not know all the tricks, but I do know some of them. Living in New York City, the dream or a nightmare? 100% the dream, man. I love living in New York for so many reasons. Arts and culture, it's here. If there's a tour, it's going to come through New York. If there's a new cultural movement in the educational space or entertainment space, it's going to have something here. Also, I do not need to drive a car. I can take the trains everywhere I want to go, or the buses. Public transportation in America is hard to come by. New York is one of the few places where you can actually use buses and trains and get everywhere you want to go without owning a car. I love that. And I am plant-based. I've been eating plant-based for 14 years. New York has some of the greatest vegan and plant-based restaurants in the world. And again, because there's not big highways, I can get to them easily via the train. LA has really good restaurants too. I love the restaurants in LA, but they're all so far away. You have to drive for like an hour to get to any restaurant in Los Angeles. Paul, could have something to do with your router. A lot of times the routers that companies give us to go with our internet is not very good at managing multiple connections. When I switched away from using the default Comcast or Verizon router, I got significantly better speeds with my Asus router. And now my new MikroTik router is even better. Like, I'm getting faster connections for paying the same amount of money because I have a better router now. Do you love playing with joysticks, or do you wish you had a HOTAS setup? Here's the deal. I have both, my dude. Stick and throttle, joystick and joystick. Which one do I want to use? This is the one I prefer, but if I ever wanted to switch back, I could. Although I use this mostly for like mining and salvage beam power, but I could. Oh, I think I might have a link. If you do exclamation router, does that bring it up? No. Damn. I will say that the router I'm using does require a little bit of knowledge of networking stuff. I can find you a link for it, though. Because I'll get you one. Hold on. I will get you one. Wait a second. Just you wait 1 second here. Hold on. I should have a command for it anyway. All right, hold on. Found it. Getting the link right now. Going to Nightbot. Create a new command. Exclamation router. Kaboom. Create. Someone do exclamation router for me to see if we did it. See if I did it correctly. Apollo is our network specialist on the channel. I'm sure he could help you set yours up online unless you all inundate him with questions. But here it is. It's really small. This thing is like... This is such a small device. Like, it's quite literally... It looks like a portable DVD player. Like, it's a half rack. So it's like barely longer than this thing. Maybe like this long. Like, it's a very small piece of gear. And it works really well. My internet speeds went up when I began using this thing. But I'd be lying if I told you I know how to do all the settings on it. Without Apollo, I would not be using this thing. This is just a fact. Are you getting a 5090? Says Richard. Only if a sponsor shows up. Hey, MSI? Asus? Huh? Probably not, though. At least not now. Down the road, I'll definitely get one. Because, look, I had a 3090, and now I have a 4090. I play a very demanding video game, an alpha video game. I'll definitely get one. Just not right away. The amount of frames so far that I have seen for 1440p is not that big. So from all the testing I have seen online, it seems to be 1080p players and 4K players are getting the biggest gains from 4090 to 5090. And I don't play at those. I play at 1440p. It's a 1440p screen. So. Okay. We are in a brand new PTU patch. Let's do the thing I wanted to do at the beginning of the day, which was use the Crusader Intrepid to do a cargo mission and a mercenary mission. But first, we got to put the paint job on it because, look, I'm a vain streamer. Can't you tell? Okay. Vehicles. Select ship. Scroll. Intrepid. Livery. Oblivion. This is still not fixed. Is CIG ever going to fix this? Is this just never going to be fixed? Who is responsible for this at CIG, and why has it been like this for months? Look, sometimes little glitches that are not important start to slowly degrade me. That is one of them. It's not important. It's a stupid, dumb thing that most players will never even see, because most players don't mess around with custom paint jobs.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
All right, we are still getting hangar audio glitches. Notice that this opened up, yet we did not hear the sound of ka-chung. We didn't hear the open sound. Now we're getting the close sound. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Cosmo Sign says, Ender, I sent you a t-shirt design for a metal style pyro obituary shirt. Dude, where did you send that to me? On what platform did you send that? I am curious to see it. You can always email me at enterprisegaming@gmail.com, or you can hop on the Discord and like post it there. I want to see it, dude. Matthias says, do you play with an org? And can people join? Yes, we have an org. And yes, you can probably join. To apply, type !ORG on the Twitch chat or link in bio. No links available on TikTok chat. Oh, if it was a Discord DM, I probably didn't get it because we don't share any other channels together. So I would say post it in one of the post the image on one of the channels on our Discord. Or as I said, email enterprisegaming@gmail.com. That's available on my Twitter page. It's a public business thing. What country am I from? I live in America. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Born in Michigan. Moved to Boston when I was out of high school. Went to Berklee School of Music. Spent about 12 years in Boston playing in bands and teaching music lessons. Then came to New York and joined a cover and wedding band. Kept teaching. And then after doing that for about 5 years or 4 years, I started streaming. And I've now been streaming for 6 years, full time for about 4 years. And here we are. You know? Here we are. Did you all know that the creator of Wolverine, the X-Men, is from Michigan? And the reason he's called the Wolverine is because of the college basketball team, the Wolverines, from Michigan. Also why the OG colors are yellow. There you go. More college sports stuff for you. Greetings from Germany. Oh, another German fan. Nice. I seem to have quite a few fans from Germany, which is cool. I've had some really good shows in Germany over the years. Especially when I was playing in a traditional ska, Jamaican reggae band. I find that music hit really well, you know? How is the wormhole experience? Asked Birdie. Well, Birdie, my first 1 million viewed video ever on TikTok is the first time I flew through a wormhole. It is pinned to the top of my TikTok page. CIG really nailed it. They really nailed the wormhole travel. It's so cool. It's so interesting. It's different than what I've seen other games do. It invokes some aspects of, you know, science fiction and TV that we know. Like, it's got a little bit of sliders in there. It's got a little bit of Farscape. It's got a little bit of Stargate. They did a really good job kind of borrowing from different kinds of science fiction to create their own bespoke version of what intergalactic wormhole travel is like, you know? Look at that ship off to our left. Can you see it? Hold on. Do you see it? On our left over there. There's a ship coming in. So cool that you can see other ships even though they are very, very far away in this game. You know? Paul is correct. The audio in the jump point is also pretty superb. Hot and sexy. This is not me describing myself. I am reading the name of a person in the chat. They say, I just went to my RSI account and I don't have a PTU selection anymore. Maybe it's going live soon. Maybe it is. Very interesting. We will have to wait and see now, won't we? Apollo still sees the PTU section. Maybe they closed the wave and maybe you're not in it anymore. In your opinion, what's the best starting city location? Oh, I think the best starting city location in this game is Area 18. I've been saying this for years because, well, I think it's the simplest to navigate compared to the other landing zones. Also, if you happen to wake up at the Hab in the apartment building, Cubby Blast is right there when you walk out the door, and they sell all the gear you need, armor, food, weapons, all that stuff. You can buy everything there. And it kind of has a cool Blade Runner vibe. And Area 18 is now the closest location to the Pyro Gate. In case you want to go back and forth between Pyro and Stanton more often, it's the closest one. It's also becoming one of the most popular spots, so server performance issues are going up a little bit. So it might not be the best choice for the most stable location. That being said, you know? But as like everything in this game, it's always in a constant state of flux, right? But I still think Area 18 is my favorite starting location for you in Star Citizen. And that's a clip that I might post tomorrow on the TikTok, maybe. All right, let's find a mission. I want a single 8 SCU mission hauling. Let's check. 10, too many. Too many stops. 110, way too many. 11, 81, no. 4, no. 9, 5, no. Oh, 7. Okay, that's a maybe. We're going to do that 7 one. Yeah. So what gives? I actually do have voice attack, but I have never used it with Star Citizen. It's something that I might do one day. But to be honest, I have enough buttons on my desk. Like, I don't really need to have a voice command thing. But I might one day. You know what I mean? Maybe. Game was muted. I was like, where's the game volume? Contracts. We're going to Crew L1. Okay, Crew L1. Crew L. Crew L1. Here we go. I just modified my gaming chair, says Matthias, and now my HOTAS are directly drilled to the chair. Oh, dude. Yeah, you got the command station now. I'm so happy for you. That rules. Not good for me. I like it on the desk. But for you, sounds badass, man. Post a picture on our Discord. We have a channel on my Discord called Battle Stations. So if you have a pretty awesome setup that you want to share for playing Star Citizen or whatever video game you like, I would love to see some more submissions on the Battle Stations channel. Link is in bio or link is right now at you in the Twitch chat. Go. Apollo says, Ender, you're making the microphone work amazing without any noise gate and stuff. Makes you seem like a real professional. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We had to do some changes to the microphone. We are not using any of my settings. There's no nothing. No compression, no nothing. So today is truly the test of how consistent can I be on the mic when it comes to my volume. You know what I mean? Truly. Paul wants to post a link. Yeah, what's your link, dude? I mean, the bot's going to yell at you. But there it is. Oh, I've heard about this. Yeah, I've heard about this thing. Yeah, the Emily voice assistant. Yeah, I have heard some good things about that program. You're not the only one to bring it up. Because honestly, not everyone has a desk full of buttons like me. I totally understand that. I would say very few people have a desk like me here. Very few people. All right, let's see how long it takes to get our hangar request. It says hangar request completed. Oh, there it is, down there. All right, here's our hangar. Perfect landing. Right in front of the freight elevator, ready for us to load all that wonderful cargo. Boom. Always kill your engines before you get out of your ship. It's just a good habit to be into. We're getting some audio glitches in the game right now. Hold on. We're not getting... Dude, the audio glitches in the PTU and 4.0 in general have been quite irritating. Like, they're persistent, and I think they have to do with the persistent hangers. I think they are to blame completely. Because all of these audio glitches started when we began getting our own persistent hangers in this game. Sometimes it'll be loud, sometimes it'll be quiet, sometimes it'll jump from being insane loud to super whisper quiet. Sometimes you won't hear the sound of the door, you won't hear the sound of ships showing up. It's kind of all over the place, really. What ship is that? Says Hi Chew. Oh, like the candy? That ship is called the Crusader Intrepid. Once we get out of our personal hangars, the audio glitches go away, and we're back to typical sounds. It's definitely going to take CIG a long time to figure out these persistent hangers, you know? They're better than they were when they first dropped into the game, but it's going to take them some time, you know?
Today's scheduled waste disposal has been postponed until further notice.
This is a really cool area of many stations that was premiered years ago, but like a lot of stuff in this game, has yet to have been iterated on since its release. Like, this is all basically cool scenery, you know? We still can't interact with any of these things or do anything here. We just walk through it to go to the store.
Please report to management as soon
You know?
as possible. Katoma to management.
Tractor beam. Let's buy it. Let's buy some armor while I'm here. All right. I've not played the game in a year. Has much changed? Oh my God, Zach. A year? Yo. So many things have changed. I'm going to let chat answer this. Chat, what are all the things that have changed in the last full calendar year of this game? Because it's a lot. I want to test the audience's knowledge right now. Okay, everybody? Don't worry. Don't worry. I won't test you again. This will be the only one all day. New bugs. There's always new bugs. Always. Character customization. Yes. You can make the character look like yourself now. Hold on. Let me show you what I mean. Let me just buy this tractor beam real quick. Okay. For example, look at this guy. Hold on. Let me back it up for you. Let me back it up. Let me back it up. Let me get in the light. Let me flick the camera around. Look at this guy. Whoa. Hey. Look at this dude. Look at this dude and tell me, is this me? Huh? Because it sure looks like me. Yeah, so you can make your own face now. Let's fix face over IP. It's not tracking correctly. Let's fix that. Options. Scroll down. Calibrate. Okay, now let's just do that and go back. Hey, see? Now it's working a little better. Still not perfect, but slightly better. Okay? I feel like the server performance kind of goes up and down. Sometimes face over IP is like amazing, sometimes not. Master modes. Yeah, dude. Our ships now have two shockingly different modes of travel. We have nav mode, which is quantum travel with no guns and no shield. And you can go full speed. And we have SCM mode, which means you cannot go your full speed. You can go like half as fast, but you have shields and you have guns. So that's the biggest change to the game. And that's getting changed again. CIG realized that they did not do a very good job with master modes. They kind of effed up the game a bit. So they are changing it drastically in the next few months. We have Pyro, an entire new star system to go to. A lawless hellscape that you can travel to via a wormhole. That we'll do later today. But if you want to see the wormhole travel right now, go to my TikTok page and look at the pins on the top of my channel. It is my first 1 million viewed video ever in the history of me, online content, whatever. So you can watch the full thing over there if you want.
Welcome to Kelto RX, where fast and reliable medical treatment is always what the doctor ordered.
Oh, it's functional. How much money would you say the average person spends on this game? I would say average is something I cannot speak to. I can tell you that all you have to spend is $45 to play the game. That's it. One starter ship package with an Aurora or a Mustang is $45. Now, I don't have any numbers to tell you how many people only spend that much. These are statistics I do not have, you know? Personal hangars. That's another change in the last year. At your own landing zone, you get a hangar that you can call all your vehicles up via this kind of pad system. And in your personal hangar, you can leave stuff all over the place and it will not go away until the server gets reset at the end of that patch cycle. So that's a big change.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You spawn in your personal hangar now, no longer in the apartment buildings. Another big change.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Adam on TikTok says, I was in Pyro and I couldn't use the hospital at one of the space stations. How do you build your rep? Rep is kind of broken in Pyro right now. I hate to tell you that, but it is. And because Pyro is all about rep not working very well is kind of a bummer. You know? I know. I get it. Sucks. But hopefully it gets better, right? Right? I don't know when the last time you played the game was, but all cargo is physical now. You must pick up and load all cargo on and off your ships, which is what we are about to do right now. How's StarCraft? Oh, you know, just building those pylons. Watch out for the Zerg rush. There we go. This is how Star Wars should be. I mean, there are quite a few ships in this game that resemble Star Warsian ships. We have the little TIE fighters, kind of a Fury. We have the TIE Interceptor, which is basically the Guardian. We have the Scorpius, which is an X-Wing. Mercury Star Runner is Millennium Falcon inspired. And then we have the Imperial Troop Transport / Y-Wing, which is kind of what the Cutter is. No, not Cutter. Corsair. Pardon me.
Please visit us again.
What the? Did you see that? He just threw it on the ground. threw it on the ground. What was that? Yes, the Reliant Tana is kind of a B-wing. Thank you, Sketch Therapy. I knew I missed one. Thank you. All right, this is how you get your inventory for all cargo missions. Every single hangar has at least 1 or 2 freight elevators. I think they all have 2. Actually, this one only has 1. Okay, so small ones only have 1. So park the ship close to it. Go over here to the terminal. Enter the terminal. Lower down the elevator. Click on your cargo. Hit move. Bring up the elevator. Get your tractor beam out and prepare to click and move the mouse wheel. The cargo grid system is pretty functioning now. For this particular ship, I suggest you slide it 1 spot per box. It can kind of be a little awkward. Usually as soon as you get that glowy purple image, I let go of the box. So it will grab that location and then move it afterwards to the other spots. How do you set your spawn in a hangar? You can't. You can't set spawn inside a hangar yet. You still set your spawn at the hospitals, but in your personal home, you will start in your hangar instead of starting out in one of those apartment buildings. You will still sometimes spawn in one of those apartments if you just log out of the game randomly or die or stuff. It still will happen sometimes. But as a new player, you'll spawn right here in your personal hangar right away. I am in the brand new PTU. This patch just came out 1 hour ago. CIG is trying to get the PTU ready for a live build for the Red Festival, which is Lunar New Year, which is supposed to start tomorrow night, I believe. They are cutting it pretty close, as is per usual with CIG. So, nothing new there. The Intrepid can be a bit tricky to get the boxes on these little racks. But once you get the hang of it, it's not that big of a deal. As soon as this PTU patch is good, quote unquote, it will go to the live build. CIG wants that probably by tomorrow. Do we have the trolleys that you can move around? I mean, we have trolleys, but they're death traps. Don't touch them. Oh. Little mistake there. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh yes, we have maps now for every single ship and every single landable environment. Yes. Totally. Okay, chat, I need a quick little break. I will be right back. I'm going to fly towards these asteroids and nothing bad's going to happen. Guaranteed, nothing bad's going to happen. In fact, I'm so confident nothing bad is going to happen. I'm going to let you play a little game called Words on Stream. Whoever wins the game of Words on Stream will pick what song I play on the drums when I get back from my little break. So, use the Twitch chat to play. I believe in you. Good luck, and may the force be with you. Great job, everybody. Look at this. 1 round done. Let's go on to round 2 while I eat my little snack. Jay Thomas thinks I look like Dr. Robotnik. I love Sonic. Look, he's right there. I'm way more fit than Eggman, though. Come on. Come on. Way more fit. Okay. The winner of our Words on Stream game is Pandemanium TV. All right, Panda. What song am I going to play on drums? Thank you, Brewlock and Envoy and Night Raven, Barter Hat, More Caffeine, Fosaku, and Zach for playing the little game. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So what am I going to play on drums? And look, see, I'm fine. I told you I'd be fine. I told you I'd be fine. Absolutely fine. What am I going to play? If you want to try and influence Pandemanium's song decision, you can say some songs in the chat that you would like me to play, and maybe that will affect Pandemanium's choice on what song I should play. So, this is the moment of the show where, like, look, whenever you as the broadcaster say, okay, you say the thing to anyone in the chat, doesn't matter what situation it is, and then you don't get an answer back, you're like, it's like when you're texting with someone and they're like, yeah, I'll text you back. And then you text them and then they don't text you back and you're like, you know, it's like that. Panda is in deep thought. Deep thought, yes. They're taking too long. Oh, did I win? See? Exactly. Yeah, you won, dude. Foo Fighters. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Foo Fighters. Here we go. Dude, Everlong is a single stroke blaster. I got to warm up for that one. Great song, but I got to warm up. Let's play All My Life. That song is so good. I've been loving that one. Let's do it. All My Life by Foo Fighters, and we're still in game, still in Star Citizen. Hey, TikTok chat, you there? Hey, YouTube chat, you there? You want to hear the music, YouTube? Come to Twitch or come to TikTok. Here we go. And look, we're still in the game. You see this? Look, we are still flying in Star Citizen right now. You and me, live on TikTok and Twitch and Twitter and YouTube. If you like what I do, hit follow. If you love what I do, hit sub. If you're already subbed, keep these lights moving for me. Make it like a show, you know? You know? There we go. Foo Fighters. All My Life. And this is kind of my life, streaming for you every weekday for minimum 6 hours a day, mixing music and gaming all together. I post videos every single day, usually 3 on TikTok, 2 on YouTube Shorts, 2 on Instagram, and 2 on Twitter. The channel's been doing really well lately, which is amazing, but we need to stay on top of it. We need to keep going. I cannot afford to let it slip or let me get lazy in any way. So I want to say thank you to those of you who have been here for years watching my show. And thank you to all the new friends out there who have been showing up and being a part of what we do here. And I keep getting people saying things like, oh, why didn't I find you before? How long have you been doing this? Like, I've been doing this for a long time. But the reality is, in the world of live streaming, getting your content to people that will like you is the hardest thing. I think it's way harder and more rare than actually being good at doing this or doing this. I think that is actually easy. Like, the hard part is getting people to care about what I do and show up here. That's the hardest thing. So thank you to everyone whose eyes and ears are with me. You're the reason I have a job. Thank you so much. And also, I told you nothing bad would happen in game. See? I told you there would be no asteroids. We would be fine. Wouldn't be a problem. And it wasn't. You see? You see? Beautiful. How many of you noticed that when we started that drum break, the Lumia Stream lights were not working? They weren't working. And during that tiny break in the song, when he goes, dun, 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 during that vocal line, I quickly clicked the 2 buttons on my Stream Deck that reset the Lumia Stream program. And then I was able to go back and kick ass and keep playing the song. Because when you do this job, there is no one helping you. You are it. And the more complex your show is, the more pressure there is on you to do all the things and make it work and make it happen. This is one of the primary reasons so many people are like, I'm going to be a streamer. And then they try it and they're like, fuck. And then they give up. Okay? There are so many reasons. And trust me, I was there once. I've almost quit this job quite a few times. Quite a few times. I have almost said, you know what? That's it. I don't want to do this anymore. It's happened quite a few times. And you know what? It'll probably happen again. But I can tell you this, the aggressiveness of me posting on social media and bringing in new viewers, and I don't want the people who are my age to be upset here, but having younger viewers actually be a part of my show has been really helpful. Because think about a concert, all right? Think about a concert. To have a healthy rock and roll show, punk rock, hip hop, whatever, you need the young people in the front who are there and they're in it, and you need the older people in the back. If you only have the older people in the back, it's not a rock show anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, TikTok has been huge for us getting some younger audiences into this world. And it's made a lot more excitement on the channel, and it's made a lot of things happen that I haven't seen happen yet. Like, the same people talking on stream, putting comments on the videos. That's something I've always struggled with in this job. And I'm just happy that things are going well. So whether you're new or you've been here a long time, you're important, and I thank you for being here with me. Because I need you to know that I have almost given up on this job many times. So many. I mean, just look at Linus Sebastian. Like, One of the most famous pictures of Linus out there is that picture of him from like 2021 or 2020 when he like does a live stream alone and he's like, hey, everyone, I think I'm done. I don't think I want to do this anymore. Do you remember this? Those of you who remember that channel? The dude was just on The Late Show downtown with Jimmy Fallon. Like, he got to go on Jimmy Fallon. He made it. Like, Linus has been an internet celebrity for years, but now he's like becoming a legit celebrity, you know? And he's almost quit many times. I am nowhere near that level at all. But I have also almost quit many, many times. Quantum travel right now is such a pain in the ass. God damn, it sucks. Really blows. I do not like how you have to jump to the main, like, part of a planet to get the... It's so irritating. Oh my god. I think parts of my job are even more difficult to do because I play a barely functioning game. You know? So, like, I can't even rely on video game be fun. You know? Because, like, look, honestly, even if you play Call of Duty, that's your main game, right? And even if you're upset about how Call of Duty is going or whatever, it's still one of the most popular competitive video games in the world. So even if your stream is going really, really bad, you can still just play the game and like try to have fun there, you know? But this game is not like that. And it makes aspects of this job even more challenging. First time chatter. I will switch gears. I'll switch gears back into the show. I'm back. I'm back, dude. Where are the gateways? I'll show you right now. Open up the map. If you're in Stanton, you want to go to the Pyro Gateway. It's right down there. Ba-ba-ba. And if you're in Pyro, you want to go to the Stanton Gateway. You can use the search function to find it even faster. There are more jump gates on the map, but they do not function. Those other jump gates do not function yet. We currently only can go to Stanton or Pyro. Other places are placeholder. I love this. New chatter named Sweatbag420. Great name. Says, I just got this game last night. Damn, it's already tested my patience. I have so much to learn and I barely know what I'm doing. Welcome to the club. My advice to you is as follows. Be patient and ask for help. In fact, join my Discord. Link in bio. Watch the show on Twitch. Far more active community. We have over 150 people watching on Twitch. There's no way I have more than 5 on YouTube. So, and remember, your own personal experience is what you need to focus on in this game. Like, you need to focus on your own experience and exploration and simulation. Like, there has to be a lot of you involved. You know what I mean? Because the game itself is not enough. It has to be that you got to get something out of it, you know? Which is why I always tell people, unless you are a mega science fiction fan, you are not going to be here for long. Because only if you are a super fan of science fiction and cutting edge video game technology can you handle the incredible letdowns of the alpha gaming experience. who understands what I'm saying and like gets that. I know a lot of you do, but like, this is just straight facts. The sound just vanished. Did you all hear the sound just completely go away? Completely silent now. It's like I hit the mute switch. I guarantee you I did not hit any mute switch. Perfect landing. Always celebrate the landing. No, these are the audio glitches that I've been talking about all day. The new persistent hangers are chock full of audio glitches. So many of them. So many of them. And it's all because CIG is trying to track down the problem of hearing multiple hangers at the same time. That's the problem. Now, when I walk outside, I feel like we might get blasted with noise. Let's see. See? Once we go outside, noise. So interesting. The reason I know so much about this is because this is not new. It's been acting this way for months. These same glitches were in the very first Evocati patches for 4.0. And even though we are technically a day away from this going to the live build, we still have so many audio glitches inside these hangars. And it is very frustrating. Very frustrating. Sweatback says, I have played lots of Tarkov. Okay, so if you are a fan of Tarkov, you are kind of ready for this game, but this game will test you even more. Tarkov is, yes, a glitch-tastic game, but not as glitch-tastic as Star Citizen. Star Citizen is just the most epic, wide-reaching video game, widest-reaching video game of all time. You know? Like, there's bound to be even more issues because there's more systems. I'm in the PTU right now, Krugman. I have only been playing on the PTU pretty much the last few weeks because even though it is glitchy, in my experience, it's been the most reliable. On Friday, we received the highest single donation my channel has ever received in 6 years of being a live streaming broadcaster. Someone named Deadly Wiz donated 1,000 Australian dollars to the channel, which is like roughly 700 US dollars. I'm still a little shook when I think about it. Biggest donation I have ever received. Ever. And a different person in the same day dropped 100 gifted subs on the channel. And 10,000 bits, which is roughly $100. To say that Friday was one of the best monetarily performing streams of my life would be an understatement. None of those things happen during my streams. And on Friday, all of them happened. I don't know what you think this job is like, but I'm here to tell you that that is not a common occurrence at all. That's a never occurrence. Open World Games says, is this game worth playing? Well, that depends entirely on you. Do you really, really love space games? Like science fiction, is that your favorite thing? Have you seen all of Star Trek or Farscape or all of Star Wars? Or are you captivated by real space? Do you watch shuttle launches? You need to have some of that in there, okay? Some of that. The next thing is, do you have a powerful gaming PC? Like, do you have a rig that is dominant in the PC gaming world with more than 16 gigs of RAM and a modern CPU, modern GPU? And the last part of the equation, are you really patient? Are you a patient person that's willing to deal with technology that does not work and troubleshoot technology that doesn't work? Then yeah, you're going to love the game. You should play it. Try it out. Use my referral code, link in bio. But if you said no to one of those three things, this might not be the game for you yet. You know? Because in the future, I can see a lot of people playing this game. But for right now, all three of those pillars are very important. It's taken me years to dumb down the who plays Star Citizen statement. I think I've truly nailed it. Right? Like, I need some of the OGs out there. Like, I think I have truly nailed the essence of the main reasons someone would confront themselves with this often unplayable, frustrating video game. You know? I'm willing to say this. Any video game that you think is glitchy is not as glitchy as this game. Okay? Because this is an alpha game that's the most expansive project ever been designed, ever been tried to make. You know? Like, so that's good. If you have experience with Tarkov or Stalker 2 or like any glitchy game, good. That's good. But this one will test you. Now, it's $45 for the lowest pledge. Please use my referral code, !cheat code in the chat, either TikTok or Twitch. $45 will get you an Aurora or a Mustang, but I have a feeling that this Wednesday or maybe even tomorrow night, when the Lunar New Year celebration begins, it'll go on sale. So usually $40, and also a free fly is happening. I don't know what day it's going to start, tomorrow, Wednesday, but you'll be able to try the game for free, but you will still need an account. So please use my code to make your account, and then it'll be free to try for a week, I think. When do they sell the Phoenix again? Oh, these are questions I do not know. I don't keep track of the ship sale aspect of the game. Mainly because I can't afford it. You know, maybe if we become the most popular SC streamer in the world, maybe I can look at those things. But for now, I do not look at them. It's a no-no. All right, mercenary time. Provide backup. Let's go on the ground for some pew-pews. Security post Opal, okay. Security post Opal. Here we go. Make the route. Yella. There we go. Open world, you better use my cheat code. Put it in the chat. Exclamation cheat code. Yo, Texas Rigo in the chat says, I just got a Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. Yeah, man. This keyboard changed my life. When it comes to PC gaming, this keyboard changed everything for me because I used to use a regular keyboard, joystick, mouse. When I got this keyboard, I started using a center mount joystick, and I realized how much easier it was to use the mouse, to have this big open mouse pad. This thing is incredible. I'm so pumped for you. I don't use the wrist rest on the right-hand side because of how deep it makes it. If my desk was deeper underneath this monitor, I would keep that wrist pad on. Maybe I could push it further away, but I don't actually do that much typing at this computer. You know, I have another setup in the other room that I type more at. So for me, the wrist rest is on the left hand and not the right hand. If you have any other questions about this keyboard, please fire away. Like, it's a pretty rare keyboard for people to get. It's expensive. It's unique. But I'm down to talk about it. Exclamation Kinesis in my chat if you want the link. Yeah, Steve-O, this mug was only available back when they first released the Mercury Star Runner. As the first thing, that's when that mug was released. It was a gift. Fuzzy Melons on the channel bought it for me. It took literally like 6 months for the mug to show up. Okay? It took so long. First time chatter. Yule lads. What's up, dude? They say, do you get a free ship during the free flight? Well, yes, otherwise you couldn't really play the game. There will be multiple ships. Every time CIG does one of these free flies, there will be multiple ships for you to use. It changes every year. There'll be a bunch of like posts and video, and like CIG will tell you what ships you have available. Or you can just log in, go to the ASOP terminal, whatever you can see there, you can call. You don't get to keep anything. The only way you get to keep a ship is if you buy one. Or if you buy a starter pack, I should say. Crispy Fellow. I have been invited by the developers of X4 to check out their game, and it's something that I have considered, but to be honest with you, the game's numbers are just too low across live streaming platforms. There's not enough people that watch that game, really. And because I'm still a small channel, I need to pay attention to those kind of view number type things. Oh, I almost forgot. Perfect landing. I just got 2 joysticks, says Scorp. Do you have suggestions? Oh my God, so many. Join my Discord. Join the Discord. We have a channel called Keybind Configs. No, what's it called? Control Configs. Join the Discord. Consider looking at that. Also, if you want to get my bindings, and see the map I use, type !bindings in the chat. It'll take you to the Discord. You can look at my map to kind of get an idea to what I use. Maybe you want to copy parts of my setup, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, can I put this in my backpack? Hold on, will this fit in here? Oh, it does. Beautiful. Because I have a tractor beam right here. Okay. All right. We are going to use the tractor beam strat here. I don't have like any gun on me. I have, what do I have? One pistol. So I have one pistol on me with one mag. That's it. We're going to do this whole situation here with tractor beams, stealing other guns, and then maybe using my pistol and then stealing a better one. In the grand scheme of Twitch, I am still just a drop of water. You know what I mean? I think one of the primary reasons that my live stream numbers have been better lately is that Star Citizen is in a bad place. There's less people streaming it, and there's less people streaming it that are still being positive about it. I think that's really helping me. And my insane amount of posts on social media. 3 videos a day for the last few months. It's been going really well. Thank you to everyone who follows me on TikTok and Instagram, especially. For real. If you're not following me yet, consider it. Your views and likes really, really help so much. Okay. .4 has much stronger NPCs. They are more aggressive. They do a bunch of weird stuff. Like they will push you from really far away. Yes. Got his gun. That's what I wanted. What I want is that guy's... I want the larger enemy that had the armor. There was a bigger enemy with armor over there. That's what I really want. He's kind of off to the right. Don't know if I can reach him from here. See, I'm trying to grab right there. It's not letting me. I mean, I do have a gun now. Let's go this way. And Visions over on TikTok says, I love Star Citizen. Always pulls me back in no matter what. I think it's the graphics and the details. I mean, you're not wrong, dude. How many other games let you put your own face in the game and then talk, right? Like, look at that. It goes right to my eye and you can see me talking and looking at you. I mean, no other game does that. And that's just one tiny detail, you know? A drop of sand in a sea of so many details. Drop of water, right? Wrong analogy. I kind of want to grab that moment. That was kind of funny. Made me laugh. Suna! Welcome back to the channel. Whoa. Where'd that side shot come from? Did you see that? That was weird. Now, was that just an error on the hit detection? I saw a shot from the left. Must have been a glitch. Okay. Here, oh, here he is. What's he got? What's he got? P4. Where's his P4? I don't see it. Is it on his body? I'll take those mags. Oh, what else do you got there? I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, a bunch of P4 mags. Yes. Some pistol ammo. Let's drop that. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay. Got that better compensator now. Look at that. It's like iridescent a bit. Cool. We finally have like unique weapon items in the game now, which is cool. Like bespoke items that you can only get from missions or from downed NPCs. And some of them have special perks like faster aim speed or less recoil, stuff like that. Vinny. Everyone make some noise in the chat.
Vinny_54 activated the Prime sub.
Come on. 7 months. Thank you very, very much, Vinny. I see you. I see you. I am a full independent entertainer streamer. This is my full-time job. Your subs keep me on the air. Your gift subs keep me on the air. Your direct donations using exclamation donation, those keep me streaming for you. And those of you on the Patreon. So thank you so much for your generosity. Thanks for being here with me. And if you want to support for free, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Amazon Prime and Twitch together to get 1 free sub every month. I make money off that, and it's part of your Amazon Prime thing. Also, just follow me on social media and like my videos. Hit like, drop a comment. That helps so much, and it's totally free. Can I sub for more than 1 month using Prime? No. You can only subscribe via Prime once per month, in the moment. If you want to keep your streak on a channel using Prime subs, you must click that Prime sub button every month without fail.
Suna activated the Prime sub.
Suna! Thank you very, very much, Suna. 9 months. As you can see, you can now shoot through the cracks in these boxes, and it works incredibly well. Those NPCs rarely can ever hit you when you're doing that. My game is running very smooth. This PTU is smooth. That's for sure. But remember, a lot of that has to do with me. I've got that AMD 9800X 3D, a fresh Windows 11 install, I'm now rocking 128 gigs of RAM. Like, my machine is running very well. And this new PTU is decent, but you got to remember, like, the equipment is also really important in this game, you know? I don't want to discredit CIG, but I don't want you to have false impressions, you know? Your game will not run as smooth as this unless you have a rig that is comparable to mine. There's enough misinformation out there about this game. You know what I mean? I don't want to add to it. But I do want to help and educate and explain. Do you think 32 gigs of RAM will stop the stuttering? Oh, 32 is like probably the high-end sweet spot. 32 is what most people need for this game to run. 16 is pretty insufficient, sadly. Heftelin, what are you talking about? Mac Mini. What's this Mac Mini conversation? Oh, you're referring to my comment section? Oh my god, dude, I get some wild comments online, and I try to respond to almost all of them. Like, the only time I don't respond... Wait a minute, is this a new sub?
Envisions TM activated the Prime sub.
I have been streaming for 3 hours and 51 minutes, and we just received our first brand new sub of the whole day. We've had a couple resubs and one gift sub, but that's our first brand new sub all day. Thank you, Envisions, so much. Thank you, dude. The hype train has begun. If you were waiting to subscribe for any particular reason, now's the time. Help us unlock some cool new emotes. Isn't that what Twitch wants you to do? You know? Don't you like me? Don't you think I'm good at my job? I might even play drums for you. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta loot these bodies. You should bring back the bois sound. Oh, you liked that? That was just an on-screen animation thing. Because it used to make a noise when it brought the animation down, and then when it pulled the animation out. Interesting. I thought it was cleaner without it, but it's interesting that you like it. Okay. I consider bringing it back. Okay. Oh, that guy had 2 FS9 mags on him. Very cool. This is a good bunker. We've had a lot of bad bunkers in the PTU over the past couple days. But this one is great. So I don't know if it's because this PTU patch is new, or if it's because I was correct that there was a respawn problem. I feel like there was a problem going on during the PTU over the past week or so where enemies that respawned at bunkers wouldn't come back with as much gear as they had before they went down the first time. Again, this is just my speculation. I don't know if this is fact or not, but that's just the way it made me feel. Someone's here. Now, they could be a friend. They could be a foe. They are flying around and shooting. That could be one of you on the stream who is just here to mess with me. Or it could, you know, who knows? Oh, the hype train. Gift sub. Wait, is someone shooting my ship?
AR0NLK gifted a sub.
Are those NPCs? Did someone spawn a random group of NPCs here? What's going on? I'm just gonna run to my ship. Thank you for the gift sub, Chronic. Thank you. 1,000 bits. This is wild. What is, whoa. Whoa. Go, go, go. Yo. Get me out of here. Yeah, we were taking hits there. Somebody was shooting me. Now, whether or not those are NPCs or players, I don't know. But I do know that I am not in a very powerful ship, so I'm just going to gun it and get the hell out of here. Me thinks those were NPCs that just spawned in, like maybe someone's ERT mission or whatever. If they are players, they're chasing me to fight me. And I don't know if anyone's... No, those are NPCs. Yeah, that's two words. NPC. I mean, exciting either way. But, yeah. Sofa King says, is this 4.0 or 3.24? It's neither. It's the PTU 4.0.1. Yeah, the ship got loud, Byron, because I didn't have time to adjust volume because I had to GTFO. Because Star Citizen's volume is not consistent. It's one of my biggest gripes with a non-super important detail. Like, I love the audio in this game, but it is not consistent, which is why I'm always fiddling with this knob right here. This is my volume knob for the game. I can always immediately mute or turn up or turn down the game. This is one of the most important things, I think, for anyone that creates content around this game. So otherwise, you have to keep the volume super, super low because it might spike every now and then. You know? The planet with the rings. This one? The one right next to me? It's one of the moons of Crusader. I think it's Yella. Yeah, it's Yella. Yella. Grimhex is in that ring out there. Just stopping by to say the Banu Merchantman is the best PNG there is. You're not wrong, dude. You are not wrong. How much has the game improved since last year? Well, it depends on what the word improved means for you. Okay? If the word improved means more features, more details, more ships, the Pyro star system, physicalized inventory, full-on custom player faces now be able to be created in the game, then the answer is yes. But the game isn't necessarily running or playing drastically better than it was a year ago. It's better. Yeah, it's definitely better than 3 years ago. Oh man, it's way better than 3 years. But is it significantly better than 1 year ago? That's a bit trickier to answer, you know? You know what I mean? Let's go repair at Daymar. Let's find a mining facility in the sun. We have maps of all the ships in the game. That's cool. We have maps of all the ground installations in the game. That's also cool. We have a routing system to go from place to place. We didn't have that before. I mean, on foot routing system. I'm still here streaming it 5 days a week. I was doing that last year too. You're welcome. The hype train is over. Thank you for the bits, Headley, and thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I am very careful about when I make a big deal out of hype trains and when I don't. And I feel like it was maybe not a time to make a big deal out of it. You know what I mean? It's just how it works. How's the new tea machine? I effing love it. I'm literally making more tea right now. I just turned it on. It's great, dude. I should have bought a hot electric tea kettle for my desk years ago. Years. All right, where is that mining place? I don't want to open the map again. If it says mining, they have ship facilities. Okay, there's one right there. 500 kilometers, other side of the planet probably. But there was one in the sunlight that I wanted to check out. At least I thought it was in the sunlight. Maybe it's not. All right, whatever. We'll go to that one. Now we just need a USB slushy machine for summer. Lol. Envision says, me and my buddy were stuck on an elevator for like 30 minutes trying to get a hanger last night. It was a great time. Ugh, dude, you have no idea how real that statement is, you know? So real. Hold on. Tea refill complete. Exclamation tea time in the chat if you want to check out the teapot I'm using or the throat coat tea that I've been enjoying. It's really been helping me to maintain my voice for my 6 to 7 hour a day, 5 day a week stream schedule live on TikTok and Twitter and YouTube and Twitch. Remember, your subscriptions and donations keep me on the air. If you like what I do, that stuff really, really helps. Thankfully, there are free ways to support me as well. Amazon Prime, for instance, gives you a free sub every month. That's the way we got a subscription from Envisions 13 minutes ago. That's free. Also, if you go to my social media pages and leave comments on my videos, that makes me like you just as much, pretty much. So, thank you for that. Your beard is amazing. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Isaac. Is your name Isaac? Hold on, I might have misread that. It's what I can do, as opposed to what I can't do, you know? Perfect landing. Now you can see we took some battle damage during that last little encounter. We lost a little bit of the top plating. We lost that fin on the left there. Also took some damage to the front of the ship, it looks like, but we can repair it all here. Landing. There we go. Devil's Advocate says, Jeebus, seriously, your live is amazing. Hey, do I like compliments? Yes, I do. Thank you for the compliment. I've been doing this for 6 years, full-time for about 4 years. I put a lot of myself into this job. I think I have found a pretty unique way to stream live music and games and have conversations with you. So if you're into the show, hop in the chat and get involved. That's what makes the show what it is. Here's a straight up fact for you. If I didn't have active viewers to chat with me, I wouldn't be streaming today. I would have just took the day off because this game is not in a good place. It's not. It's not in a good place at all. The piano cam froze. Oh, it did? Oh, okay. This is a big deal. This is actually good. This is actually good. You know why? Because we've been trying to figure out what's going on with that camera, and it seems the problem was not flipping the cable over, nor was the problem lowering from 1080p to 720p. So I'm going to reset that camera, and then we'll keep the show going. But yeah, good to know. Thank you for that. That means that the problem was not the cable or the bandwidth. The problem exists somewhere else. All right. So I'm going to go in the hall and I'm going to unplug that cable and plug it back in. I use a PCIe USB expansion card with one USB plug just for that piano cam to ensure that I'm not pulling bandwidth away from anything else. So that could mean the problem is that USB PCIe card. Maybe that card is losing connection in some way. I don't know. Hold on. Let me go do that. All of my computers are in the hallway. They're not in the room. Exclamation specs for a photo. Hold on. Hey, sweets. Okay, I just unplugged it. Unplugged it and plugged it back in. And now we're going to reset it inside OBS. It's not the camera because I am using a different camera. This problem used to happen with our Logitech Brio, but now it's happening with our Elgato Facecam Mark II. This one never disconnects. It is also going into a USB PCIe expansion card, the same exact card in a different slot as the one behind me. That is the one that's freezing. So I will go to the scene. Hold on. Let me go there in OBS. Deactivate, reactivate. And now we're waiting to see if it's back online. It's back online. Okay. We fixed it. Now, if I only knew why it kept breaking on me. All hail Boogie Woogie. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. I needed that. Devil's Advocate says the transitions and the camera angles, everything is so nice. Dude, thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. Joe Kim says, do you have a Twitch or a YouTube channel? I have everything. Instagram, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Blue Sky, Patreon, Discord. All of it. Every single link is in my bio. Or just type in my name. I have the enterprise handle on everything. Now, I will say this. YouTube is the worst place in the world for live streaming entertainment. It's the worst place. Why is it the worst place? Well, because YouTube's copyright is so incredibly aggressive that I can't get away with playing anything. So all the music is muted on YouTube. Whenever I go play drums, muted. Right now in the game, muted. So, if you really like what I do, the best place to watch is Twitch for the highest quality, and then TikTok for the most convenient mobile version. You know? It's interesting because YouTube could be the king of live streaming if they wanted. If YouTube wanted, they'd be the master of streaming content, but they don't care. There's not enough money to be made in the world of live streaming. That's why YouTube has not innovated in years, you know? A couple years ago, a lot of us thought YouTube was going to become the number one. Like a lot of us thought YouTube was going to take the crown. Right after Mixer died, remember Mixer, everybody? We all thought YouTube was going to be it. But then, nope.
How's it going?
Didn't happen. It's because there's not enough money to be made. Quite simple. Not enough money to be made. And that's fine. I love streaming on Twitch. Twitch is great. Twitch has everything I want. You know? See that in-game IRL symmetry? Yeah.
You all right?
And because streaming on Twitch is the most important part of my channel, I push the highest bitrate possible on Twitch. There is no way for me to stream at a higher quality than I do on Twitch. The only way is if I wanted to push the encoder even harder, I could maybe get it up to like P5 or 6. I think I'm on 5 now. I could go to 6, but even then, like, you can't even tell the difference, you know? Now, when Twitch starts allowing, what's it called? HV1? Was that what it's called? What's it called? What's the name of that encoding process? What is it called? AV1. AV1. When they add AV1 encoding, that's when I'll be able to have a higher quality stream, even higher on Twitch. AV1 is almost lossless. Like, it's beautiful. But Twitch does not have that yet. Oh, I agree that YouTube has great higher quality options for streaming. They just have terrible chat. Their chat is not very good at all. The emote system is not there. The rating is like gone. Like, I feel that if you are an up and coming streamer and you are only streaming on YouTube, you are missing out on so much. You're doing it wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like, I stream on YouTube only because multi-streaming in 2025 is the meta, is the way to do it. You use ATEM multi-stream and ATEM vertical in your OBS setup to broadcast to all the platforms you can at the same time. Because getting anyone to care about what you do in this world is very, very, very difficult. Because there are thousands upon thousands of independent creators making their own videos, making their own content about every topic under the sun. People are broadcasted and hit with more content than they've ever been hit with in the history of time in terms of broadcasting. That's why there's so many places to watch things. It's so difficult to get someone to care about what you do because there is so much of it, you know? It makes me think about TV shows like, sitcoms in the 70s, 80s, 90s. Like, some sitcoms were not very good, but they had huge ratings and huge views because there just wasn't that much stuff to watch, you know? Like, a primetime television show on ABC Friday nights, you were going to watch it, you know? But that's not the case anymore. That's not how content and video works anymore. Like, you have a choice. It is not uncommon to meet people in their 20s who don't even watch movies anymore. They just watch YouTube videos, you know? Because there's so much of it there. And there's such high quality content on YouTube. I like to bring these things up because, you know, we have a pretty wide range of ages in the Star Citizen content world, you know? I have people, I'm willing to bet right now, we have people in their teens, people in their 20s, people in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s watching my stream right now. That's pretty rare in the world of Twitch. Pretty rare. I would say the majority of my viewers are between the age of 30 and 50, if I had to guess. I'm not going to out anybody. You can be whatever age you want. You know what I mean? Salad Days is not 17. But if you were, that would also be fine. I think about this stuff all the time. Like, literally all the time. I'm going to say your name wrong. Alicio? Hope I got your name okay. They say I came from TikTok and now I follow you here and YouTube. Dude, thank you. And you're a subscriber. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, we got too much stuff in my backpack. Let's move some stuff out of here. Actually, no, I'll just keep it all there. We're fine. We can keep it all with me. Do I have a helper or an editor? No. I do everything myself. In the past, there were some people that I hired. For a while, I hired my friend Mechanic Man, who's a YouTuber in their own right, to edit videos for me. He did a great job editing videos, but ultimately I just wasn't getting enough views at the time versus the money it was costing. And also he had other stuff to do. You know what I mean? And then I had a different editor for a while, and then he didn't have the time anymore to help me. And then I hired a different editor, and it got to be to the point where I was spending more money than I was getting views. You know what I mean? Because you always got to think about that. If you're not making enough money, you can't be spending too much, you know? But then I started figuring out how to do a lot of the stuff on my own. Learning to use the clip system, not the one built into Twitch. I'm talking about OBS, flashback recording, and what ATIM calls backtrack recording. The backtrack record system is incredible. Whenever something good happens, I hit this button here, it saves it in widescreen and vertical. When the stream is done, I go through those clips, I grab the good ones, I extract the copyright music because I use the VOD track correctly in OBS. I put it in my Dropbox. From there, I download the Dropbox clip onto my phone, and I use the TikTok live editor to add captions, add any edits that need to be there, play with transitions, or just to add some exposition to make a 45-second clip make sense in a game where everything is slow and everything takes forever. And then I post 2 to 3 videos a day across all platforms, all from the clips I make live. And that tactic is why we're getting new views. That's why we're getting new people. That's why the channel is doing better. That's why we have 161 viewers on Twitch and not 75 viewers. Because I've been stuck in the sub 100 viewer category for years. And then I got serious about posting clips online, especially on TikTok. And it has helped immensely. Now, someone asked me a question so I can stop blabbing about this. Someone give me a new topic. I need you. Tortoise says, "Good day, Enterprise. I just found you. Great work, man. Do you mind explaining ship purchasing? Are all ships purchased with real money available or with in-game currency?" Aha, that's a great question. So right now in the alpha experience of Star Citizen, meaning pre 1.0 launch, you can buy ships on the RSI website for real cash monies, or you can buy ships in-game using the alpha UEC currency. Buying ships on the store is one of the main ways this project is funded. But I think ultimately, if we can keep buying ships once the game launches, that will push this game into a pay-to-play hellscape and literally kill the project after 11, 12, 13 years of development. So I am hopeful that CIG ends all real money sales when 1.0 drops. But that is years away from now. I predict 2027, 2028. But we got to wait and see. You know what I mean? I hope I answered your question okay. I could have done a better job there, I think. It's okay. How long you been growing that beard? 10 years. I started growing this beard 10 years ago. I get it trimmed fairly regularly. It's a bit longer than usual right now because my last beard trim, he kept it a bit longer than I'm used to during the beard trim time. But, you know, it works, you know? I think it works for me. What do you think? The last thing I'll say about ships in the game, when a new ship comes out, it is only purchasable with real monies, and then you have to wait 1 or 2 patches, and then you can buy it in-game. $45 is all you ever have to spend. Please use my referral code. It's in the chat right now. Heftelin says, "I love the beard, especially that you let it go gray." Dude, you want to know why I let my beard go gray and I don't dye it or whatever? because I am haunted by a vision from my childhood. And that vision is my high school gym teacher had the most fake ass shoe polish dyed beard. Dude, it like, I felt like it was going to rub off on the basketballs, like in gym class. You know, like, also, I'm confident. I am confident with the age that I am. I think I have wisdom in my years, and I'm fine with it. You know what I mean? One day I'll be a full-on Santa, and I'm cool with that too. Where do you get the most bunker missions? Great question. You have to go to a primary planet. Like, fly by one of the main planets, and then you will get mercenary missions. In fact, let's do one. Provide backup. Right there. Security post Lespin. Hey, that worked! Oh, I love when that routing system works. That's what we need. If you're a new player, you take mission, you hit track, it shows up there, you click route, boom. That's the way it's supposed to work. Hell yeah. I've been drinking too much tea today, so I'll be right back. You can look around the room. Hold on. So pink in here. You guys made it so Valentine's-y in here, huh? Or should I say Cormore for those who want to go with the in Star Citizen name for Valentine's Day. Great question. Devil's Advocate says, is everyone who's playing the alpha game now going to have a mega upper hand compared to the newbies who just show up when 1.0 hits? That is a great question. And honestly, I kind of think the answer is yes. However, now I need to make sure chat doesn't get mad at me. Okay? Now chat, don't get mad at me when I say this. I'm going to say it. When this game drops, when version 1.0 comes out, there's going to be a huge amount of players who already have awesome ships, who already have full-on player orgs, who already have a dense knowledge of this game. Okay? That is a fact. However, the average person who is into this game now is an older gamer. When this game drops 1.0, there will be a huge influx of younger gamers. And I think the big influx of younger gamers is going to push the dynamics from like older people who have been playing this and are into it, and younger players who can maybe play longer hours, that are maybe more aggressive, more try hard, if you will. Think about being in a Apex lobby or a Fortnite lobby. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't deny the aggressive and power and like obsession of youth gamers. We're talking teenage gamers, early 20s gamers, you know? Every generation is better than the previous, usually, at this kind of stuff. Not always the case, but I think ultimately the existing player base will have a leg up in the beginning, but I think that might change quickly. It's going to be wild to see what happens. You know what I mean? That might be one of the most semi-controversial opinions I have ever said about this game live on the stream. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to watch that clip back later. I don't know if I'm going to post it or not, but I'm going to watch it back and see. We've never talked about that before. That was a great question, dude. Thank you so much for that, like, really cool question. Salad Age brings up a great point. Do younger gamers have the same obsession with space and sci-fi? My 9-year-old doesn't care about Star Wars, and neither do his friends. That is a good question. And ultimately, simulation gaming usually skews a bit older, a bit more mature, you know, usually. Not always, but usually. It will be interesting, you know? It'll be really interesting when this game drops to see who the first player groups are to get some of the huge mega ships like Idris, Polaris, you know, the ships that 890 Jump, the ships that people already have bought, you know, those of us that have deeper pockets and have been into this game for many years. What's it going to take in game to get one of those, you know? And who are going to be the first groups and the first players to get them? I'm going to zip around a bit because I got a question about flying. Troy says, how hard was it to get used to the stick movement when flying? And do you use foot pedals? I do use foot pedals, man. I use foot pedals for roll. So what's happening right now? Those are my foot pedals. My right hand is pitch and yaw, and my left hand is main thrust. So vertical thrust, forward, back, side to side. I love Star Citizen for the analog flight experience. This is one of my favorite things about the game. It's the reason that I got into space gaming in the first place. It's what I fell in love with playing Elite Dangerous. First and foremost was the flight experience. And this is why flight sticks are a big part of these kind of games for me, which is why I have very little interest in playing Star Citizen without joysticks. Like, for me, this is a huge part of the game and what gives me that sim feeling experience, you know? You don't need sticks to play the game, but for me, it's necessary. I think it was important for me to fly around while I answered that question. I think it'll make that clip far more interesting when I post it on TikTok. Okay, where the hell is my base? Where am I going? Am I going over there? Over there! Troy says, appreciate you being so awesome and answering my questions. Yeah, dude, this is what my job is. Like, if you're a streamer and you don't answer questions in the chat, and you're not doing it because the chat is so fast and so insane, What are you doing? Like, that's what the job is. The job is connect with others. Educate, entertain, inspire. Those are the 3 tiers of me and my content. If I'm not doing one of those things, I'm doing the job wrong. There we go. Perfect landing. Oh, look at that cool paint job on that F8 Lightning behind us. Let's go check that thing out. Panda, the Windows thing is popping up because I am literally dragging and dropping the clip from this computer to this computer via a network drive right over there. Because this computer is faster at editing and opening up clips and doing all that than this computer is. Crispy Fellow asking about this ship, the Crusader Intrepid. The Intrepid, I think on the CIG store is like $80 or so. Something like that. And in game, it can't be, it's got to be under, I'm going to guess 700,000 credits in game. You want to look it up for me? Exclamation search in the chat. This is such a cool paint job. One shot. We got a sound glitch, audio glitch. The audio glitches are all over the PTU. In every part of the game. They're happening in the bunkers. They're happening in the hangars. Right now we're getting kind of an almost underground, or like, it's almost like we're incapacitated, but we're not incapacitated, you know? That's kind of the sound glitch we're getting right now. What planet do you start on? Well, you start on whatever planet you want. You choose that. You choose your home zone when you first jump in to the persistent universe. Oh my god! Did I drop him? I might have. I might have dropped him already. How many of you think we need a dedicated heal gun button? Don't make button 5 multi-tool and med gun. Anyone agree? We need a default button that is med gun. And when you hit that default button, it should show up pointing at you like this. One button to get to this image right here. That's one of the most useful things we could have in this game when it comes to on-foot FPS combat. Can we have that, CIG? Please? So now you're going to see that thing pop up on screen again because I'm grabbing that clip to save it for later. Now, there are a lot of times that the heal gun won't point at you because of interaction delay in the game. Or another kind of in-game glitch. Now, CIG did a nice thing with the multi-tool. They added, if you have the multi-tool and you put the medical device on it, right click points it at you. But that medical device attachment is being kind of glitchy. They need to add that for this. Right click needs to just put it at you. That needs to be not this. Right click should just do this. That might be a nice workaround to that. What is your biggest ship? That would be the Reclaimer. Who out there is excited for the new Doom? There is a new Doom game coming out in a few months. It's a prequel. Apparently, it's got a more simplistic style, less buttons, more just constant demons to fight. I am excited for it. What's the smallest ship I have? Gotta be the Aurora. Right? Or maybe the M50 or the P-52 Merlin. Or maybe the Argo Cargo. It's hard for me to say what the smallest ship is. You know, we're done here. Now, if I was not in the PTU, this would be an amazing opportunity to loot. Like, you bring a crate and you just fill up the crate with all of the goodies. All the stuff, you know, all the armor, all the guns, all the ammo. But this is the PTU. None of that stuff matters. I don't care, you know. So I will not be super looting all this stuff. Now, I don't think... Wait, did you read something that the new Doom won't have glory kills? I didn't read that. I just read it would be a more simple control scheme. Like, probably not that whole jump, like, not tractor beam, but like, you had that kind of like lasso thing. Everybody, it's time to put your hands together for my incredible, amazing wife, partner, Lily. She just brought me food. We have a little Vietnamese tofu stew thing going on here. Oh my God. Holy shit. Dude. She called it Vietnamese caramel tofu. Oh my God. That was so good. We got bok choy as well. This rules. Am I vegan? Yes. I have been plant-based for going on 14 years now. It might not be the right choice for you, but I can tell you from personal experience, it is one of the best choices I ever made in my life for not only my health, but the sustainability of our planet as far as I'm concerned, and it works great for me. So if you want to have an intelligent discussion about it, I welcome it, but please don't be a jerk. I try not to be a jerk, so don't be one to me, you know? Now, I want some of these goodies. You'd be amazed, man. I have to say that, because every time I say that I, like, am plant-based, someone would be like, I only eat buffalo, or some shit like that in the chat. And I'm like, oh my God, come on. Come on, dude. Okay. I kind of want this sniper rifle. Now, there is something in the game that bothers me every single time I go into a bunker. Do you see how it says equip swap? Because you can't have one gun in your hands that is not one of the guns on your back. This is a total problem in the game. CIG needs to resolve this. It is not how it should work. So this is the only way other than glitching. There's a way to kind of glitch the game that will allow you to carry one gun and have two other ones on your back. So this is it. I have to do it like this. Oh my God, did it fall? Did it fall through? We paused the game. Do you want to know why I dropped the gun right there? Who gives a shit? You want to know why I dropped that? Because Richard, the office drummer, just texted me. Now, if you guys don't know Richard, he is now the 10th or 11th most subscribed to person on all of Twitch after he went on Kai Sanat's Streamathon about a month or two ago. He's also a great dude, a good streamer, an amazing drummer, and it looks like he's coming to New York. I will hit him up after the show. Actually, I'll hit him up right now. Hold on. He wants to rent a drum set. I'm telling him that I don't have one, but I know people. I'll get back to him. Also, chat says hi. I'm so irritated about that stupid ass sniper rifle thing. Look, this is why you have to make sure that you don't give a shit too much about this game. Anytime you actually care too much about this game, it'll glitch out and you'll get let down. You know? Like you have to always play with a good amount of apathy inside, if you will. You know what I mean? Wildebeest says, are you on 4.0 or 3.24? Neither. I'm in the 4.0.1 PTU. Richard says hi back, everybody. That sniper wouldn't fit in the backpack. I tried. At least, I don't think it will, because the shotgun won't. Oh my God. Wait a minute. It would have fit in the backpack? You're effing kidding me. It would have fit? Whatever. I guess it would have fit. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It was a good lesson for chat. It was a good lesson for chat to learn, and that lesson is don't care too much about the game. It will let you down. Can I steal this ship? If I shoot this... Wait, do I have the cutter? Hold on. Do I have the cutter tool? What's that? Hold on. Mining attachment? No, I need the cutter. Because there's the tractor beam, there's the mining attachment, there's the med attachment. And isn't there a cutter as well? Like, not the mining beam? Yeah, I need that cutter. I'm pretty sure. I'll just keep shooting. Yeah, you can actually use the cutter in Pyro. So in Pyro, I don't know if I have to shoot this or that. I don't know if I can even do this. Like, some ships you can break into by shooting their doors, but I don't know if the F8 Lightning is one that I can break into. Yeah, the Oxy Torch attachment, that's the one. The Oxy Torch is usable in Pyro, especially in the new outposts. There is like, seriously, there are like 007 GoldenEye style hatches you can cut. I don't think this is going to work. I'm just burning ammo. I'm not going to be able to get into the ship. It's not going to happen. We're just going to burn all the ammo. That's fine. That person's dead. Whoever owns that ship is long gone. They died trying to do this bunker mission for sure. 100%. You know? Welcome to the YouTube chat. Tetchit Games says, hey, I just found you. Here I am. Welcome. How do you connect so many cameras to your setup? It is absolutely awesome. Dude, first of all, thank you for the compliment, and thank you for recognizing my hard technical work here. Thank you very much. There are quite a few different systems I use to connect my devices and whatnot here, but the main thing that lets me connect all 8 cams at once is the Blackmagic Design DeckLink Quad 2 capture card. It's the only 8-input PCIe capture card on the market. If you come to my Twitch chat, I have affiliate links and compilation lists of all of my products. You can type !kit over on the Twitch chat to get this link to show up. Also, I have a YouTube video called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. That kind of goes over a lot of the camera setup, and it is quite elaborate. In fact, it's so elaborate that if you really want me to, I'll explain it right now, but make sure that's what you want. That shit was loud. Tetchit Games, if you want to hear the full story, you gotta do something for me. You gotta move to Twitch. Twitch is the best platform I'm on. I push the highest quality bitrate for audio and video over there. That's where all the chat commands are. That's the deal I'll make with you. How do you get Star Citizen to be so stable? I mean, it's not that stable, but is it smooth-ish? Smoother, because I have an absolutely insane S-tier gaming PC, powered by the fastest gaming processor on the planet right now, the AMD 9800X 3D CPU. Let me get some bites of my food. Hold on. Yo, this tofu is so good. It's like so flavorful, so moist. Oh my God. Vietnamese caramel tofu is what it's called. My wife made it and it's the bomb. I got like 2 bites left. I'm gonna scarf this. Hold on. I'm gonna scarf this while the cameras just roll around for a second. There we go. Yum. All right, we're going to do a little thing here. We're going to do a little thing where I use my Indie camera to walk you through exactly the process that brings each of my cameras to you. It's actually more complex than you think it is. Okay? Let's see. Let's start the journey. Let's start the journey by doing this. Hold on. Okay. First of all, let's go to my kit.co page. Let's go to my streamer stuff category. I lied. Let's go to the PC in the hallway starter kit. No, it's not there. Where is it? I thought I added it. Oh, there it is. It was just taking a while to load. Okay. So this is all of my equipment, right? This guy. This is how I connect my cameras. It is an 8-input capture card. Now, it's the only one on the market. It is, oh my God, so expensive. Oh my God. But it uses these plugs called DINN, or also known as mini BNC. It's the only way to fit that many plugs on one card. So let me explain how this works. This right here is a Sony Alpha 6100 camera. It has a mini HDMI out that goes to a full-size HDMI at the other end, but it can't just plug in to this. So it goes from here out, and then it goes to a converter box. Let me show you the converter box that it goes to. It goes to one of these. This little guy. This little dude changes it from an HDMI to a BNC. HDMI to BNC. Now, where do I keep all those? I have 8 of them. We pause this camera moment because we are now being rated by Loken Plays with 162 friends. Hey everybody from the Loken Plays stream. I'm your host, Ender. We were going on a little adventure in my studio just now. There was a question about cameras, so I was explaining exactly how I make 8 of my cameras work on my stream. Because I have 8 cams that go into this fancy capture card that has to be converted from HDMI to DINN using these, and they're all hidden in my rack. And we were going to go on a journey to explain all that, but instead, I'm going to put this down and you're going to tell me what song I play on drums. So, Loken Raiders, what song do I play on drums for you? What do I play? Let me get my slippers off. Can't play rock drums in slippers.
Space Bearchi dropped a 25 sub bomb.
Space Bear dropping 25 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Now, what song am I going to play? Loken plays. Tell me. Tell me the songs. Keep giving me song suggestions. Dragon Force. Who am I? Herman Lee? Come on. Herman Lee's a great streamer. Great guitarist. Don't Stop Me Now. Du Hast. So we did play Rammstein for a member of Rammstein on Friday. They could even be watching right now. They might still be out there. Shh, they might hear you. You never know. You never know when Rammstein is watching. For real. I'll play Du Hast. Why not? Let's do it. Let's go. Hey, Loken Plays and Friends. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a gamer and a musician. I mix Star Citizen and live drums together into one show. Hey, Raiders, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Click follow. It's easy. Come on, you know you want to. Click it. And if you really like what I do, click subscribe. Use Amazon Prime, subscribe for free, or drop a tasty donation with exclamation donation. Or just sit back and enjoy yourself. Let's go. So there you go. Rammstein. I'm Ender. Thank you, Logan Plays, for that humongous raid. I really appreciate you so much. Let's get back and we'll play some more Star Citizen. Cool? All right. But if you got to go, at least drop me a follow on the social media platform of your choice. I'm on literally all of them. All of them. My preview window wasn't showing the scene change. That's why I was like, huh? I was waiting for the scene to change. It didn't happen as fast as it normally does. I like this in the chat. Are you trying to summon Paul by playing Rammstein? I mean, look, we started the show today by talking about how cool Friday was, going over all the wins and saying that one of the wins was finding out that a member of the band Rammstein that I like subscribes to my channel. And then he was like, hello. I'm like, oh, he's here. Shit. Okay. How about some Weather Channel jazz, huh? You guys like Weather Channel jazz? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Let this just wash over you, okay? Yeah. Smokey Koala says, my sub is gone. Yes, Koala, because you probably only subscribe with Prime, and Prime does not auto-renew. If you want to keep that sub happening every single month, you got to do a legit tier 1, 2, or 3. Let me get my slippers back on. If I have any questions about the channel or the drum setup or the tech setup or any of that from our new friends, don't be afraid to hop in the chat and ask those questions. I do love talking about it, so go for it. What's this? Mono, yep.
Mono_yep activated the Prime.
Hey!
Thank you for your content from France.
From France. Thank you, Mono, yep, for the 2-month resub. Appreciate you. I have played a show in France before. 2012, 2013? Yeah. I played in Lille, France. In fact, the flyer for that show is in my living room still. I was playing in a traditional ska and reggae band called the Void Union back then. I'm going to fix my camera. There we go. Fixed it. If Fred Jones or that Soko are still watching and you were like, how is your game so stable? It's literally just my computer. It's literally just have the most expensive computer with an AMD 9800X 3D CPU and you'll get the frames. And you'll get the frames. It's as simple as that. Sad. It's sad to say, but that's it. Also, the PTU is, I think, a little smoother, than the live build. I've never been to Australia, ever, Dogs13. Yeah, I just download the RAM, Drunk Corgi. That's how I really do it.
The Smoky Koala has subbed for 2 months. There we go. I'm back.
Everybody, the Smoky Koala has just subbed 6 months in advance at tier 1. Hey. Thank you very much. You're the first person to do an advanced sub commitment today on the channel. That's big. That's big. Remember, this channel's going pretty well right now, but like, the subs make it happen. Okay? Thank you very, very much for your continued support here. Thank you. Let's get a new ship. I've been flying this ship all day. Let's get a new ship. Okay? Chat, you can help pick my ship. Okay? Devil's Advocat is back. Says, dropping in to let everyone know that this is the best stream. Hey, come on. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much, Devil's Advocat. Chaos of One from the Loken Plays Brigade says, so how do you find electric drums compared to acoustic drums? I've been playing drums a long time, and I've been thinking about making the switch. Dude, I can speak at length about this. Thank you for that great question. So let's start off by saying that I have been playing drums for almost 30 years. I went to Berklee School of Music. I'm a full, legit professional drummer. Playing electric drums sucks. No matter what. You can spend a lot of money and make it better. So I spent the most money. This drum set, the Roland VAD 507, is legitimately a $7,000 drum set. And for $7,000, you get the best possible experience playing a drum set that is not a real drum set. But it still kind of is not the best. In my experience, electric drums are fine for very non-dynamic music. We're talking rock. It's not too sophisticated. Metal, anything with lots of bass drums, that's good. But any style that requires feel, touch, tone, things like jazz, reggae, they're not fun to play on electric drums. The biggest problem are the cymbals. Now, electric drums themselves are actually pretty cool. Like, I like playing on that snare and that tom and those kicks, but hitting the rubber crash cymbals is nothing like a real cymbal. I find it's more aggressive on my wrists and on my hands. When I play electric drums for a couple hours, I feel more fatigued and more sore than when I play on real drums, because those cymbals don't, like, that's just me hitting a hunk of rubber and plastic, every time, as opposed to hitting a metal cymbal that vibrates and flexes and bends and bounces. You know what I mean? So the only way to get electric drums that feel real and are fun to play is to spend money. It's a sad statement, because acoustic drums, you can like not spend very much money and use like tuning tricks and like muffling tricks to like make it sound better, make it feel better. You can't do that with electric drums. It's a lump sum payment. It's like buying a keyboard. You got to buy it all at the same time. Acoustic drums are like piecemeal. You buy cheap drums, but you buy nice cymbals, you know? Or you buy cheap drums, but you buy nice hardware, nice kick pedals. Electric drums are all in. You got to buy it all at once. You got to take a loan out. Look, literally, this drum set cost me over a year's worth of Twitch subs. As soon as my channel was making money back in COVID, I was like, we need these drums for the channel. I was making $500 a month, and the payment plan at Sweetwater was $500 a month. So we did it. We bit the bullet to get the drums, and I do love having them. I live in an apartment building in Brooklyn. I can't just be rocking loud ass drums whenever I want. I wish I could do what my friend 66 Samus does. Samus uses real cymbals and electric drums. That's a pretty good like compromise that you can make, but I can't do that. I can't make that compromise because, again, Brooklyn, New York apartment. Do you know what I mean? So I just gave you a huge knowledge drop about drums. I love talking about drums. I don't get to talk about them very often on the channel, so that was your mega info dump about drums. There you go. And still a perfect landing. Come on. Come on. Perfect landing. On top of all that. I know. I know. How does he do it? How does he do it? I'm sorry. Oh, shit. Let me save these clips. I want to save those. All right. Smokey Koala says, do you stream full time or do you have another job? I stream full time Monday through Friday, 3 p.m. to 9 or sometimes 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The only other thing I do that makes me any money is I do pickup gigs for bands. Every now and then I make some cash, like I'm playing a show on Wednesday night, live stream show on YouTube from a very cool live streaming venue in Brooklyn called First Live. I'll be posting about it. You'll get the links. I'm doing a tour in February for a ska reggae band called Stop the Presses. That'll be cool. And I teach a couple music lessons on Sunday afternoons. I used to teach basically full-time, and streaming was a part-time gig, and then I did the switch from that back in 2021. Wait, wrong ship. I want to put this one away.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where's the ship I want to put away? I wish CIG would give us a button that's like, put away current ship.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Captain Redfish says, I did drum lessons when I was like 7 and stopped at 9 when the market went to shit and a friend got a full electric setup. I wished I kept it. I mean, look, I will go back to my drum statement and say this. If you are not a professional drummer, electric drums are awesome. Like, when I say something that's really, like, straightforward, like, all electric drums suck, I'm saying that from the standpoint of someone who has played acoustic drums for 29 years at a professional level. Like, for me, it is a derivative of the instrument. However, if you're not a pro, electric drums are awesome. And depending on the song I'm playing on these drums are also awesome. It just depends on the kind of music. You know what I mean? How do I say your name? I don't know how to say your name. I want to call you Kend. Kend on TikTok says, what do you even do in this game? I know, dude. I talk about drums and I click on buttons, and every now and then we fly spaceships. That's what I do, at least. Star Citizen is an alpha in development video game that is the most dense, detailed, and sophisticated space simulation video game ever attempted by any company in the history of game design. How'd I do? Let's call a Connie. Curious to see more. All right. That's the right answer. That's the right answer, my dude. Okay, I'm going to call out one of the game's most signature and well-known ships, the RSI Constellation Andromeda.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There it is.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I don't own all the ships, but I do own a lot of ships. Streaming this game has been my full-time gig for about 4 years, so I have a lot of ships. It's Pope says, I love what you do, but I never see you play keys. Oh, I guess you've been lucky. I usually only play keys when things go bad in game, like when we die or fail or the game crashes. I'm not as good at keys as I am drums. I think that's the main thing. So like when I play drums, I can play you almost any song, you know? But when I play keys, it's like more special in a way, more musical. I just kind of freestyle sad music whenever we have a sad moment in game. Here's my dude. Here's my guy. Here's my guy down here. You know, let me spin around. Hey, how you doing? Hey, here we go. Let's get my helmet off. Sup? Sup, everybody? You can see, you know it's me, right? Can't you tell that it's me? I know, sure looks like me, right? Huh? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, look at my head. Whoa! That's how you know it's me. Now, on the surface, it's very easy to look at Star Citizen and look at a stream and be like, oh, wow, this game looks amazing. Is it done? Oh, wow. Yeah, but in actuality, the game is it's not done. It's far from being a finished game. It takes a lot of patience to play this game, to deal with the constant glitch-tastic behavior of this game. Ate whatever that was. Pretzel, maybe? I don't know. Kind of unclear. Let me go back to my backpack. I need a water now. Here we go. All right. Let's do a little in-game and IRL symmetry here. What the? My dude just threw the water across the room. Now he's making a duck face at me? Hey, stop duck facing at me. Why'd you throw that water on the ground? Who, you Andy Samberg in that one SNL skit? I hope that joke connected for at least one person in the audience. I threw it on the ground. Thank you. Thank you for making me not alone in this moment. Thank you very much. The table works now. Happy birthday to the ground. That bit is so good. Look, like Andy Samberg era SNL was pretty funny. Lonely Island was great. Ross Trent. Oh my God, Ross Trent slayed me. This looks annoying. Is that going to be happening all the time? This might make me change the ship right now. If I change MFDs, if I take off, does that stay? Nope. We're gonna put this away. I can't deal with that. No, we're gonna put it away. Okay. but I will show you the ship before I leave. So that's the main pilot spot. We got the co-pilot. We got other more different co-pilot. We got bottom gunner. We got top gunner. We have these have actual storage now, which is pretty cool. Personal storage, multiple lockers, couch, escape pods, cargo bay, missiles. This thing is a boat. It's a missile boat. And here is the little P-52 Merlin in the back. Can I detach it while I'm landed in the hangar? I don't know if I can, but let's at least find out, shall we? Turn on. Nope. We cannot. We cannot detach when the ship is landed, which kind of seems dumb, but whatever. I don't own a Santok Yai. Santok Yo? I always forget how to say it. I don't have that ship. All right. Oh, back up, chat. We're getting the new ship. That one console was glitched or whatever, and I just can't handle that kind of disappointment. You know what I mean? Brosif Joseph says, is this PTU patch live worthy? Well, in my opinion, no, because it still has a bunch of glitches that have been bothering me for weeks. Like lots of audio issues in the hangars. Those audio glitches drive me crazy.
I'm sorry. That is an info. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
But I don't think CIG is going to worry about audio glitches when they have a free fly around the corner. You know? I feel like they're going to rush another build out. Can I just go full screen for a second? CIG needs to stop forcing these builds out for dumb reasons. Example, they forced out the 4.0 preview because they wanted to get it to us before the holiday break. But they shouldn't have done that. They should have never made the 4.0 preview so they wouldn't have to worry about another version of the game. Keep 3.24 live. Keep 4.0 dot fucking whatever in the PTU land, working on it until it's ready, and then put it into live. But this is a whole new tech. I mean, this is a whole new tech in the game. Server meshing is causing a lot of problems for the game, and probably other stuff I don't even know about. But now they're going to rush this PTU patch out so we can have it ready for the Lunar New Year celebration free fly, which again, yes, that's good. We need to get new people into the game, but what's the point of getting new people into the game to play if the game is not in a good place? How is a free fly important if it's not a good experience for those free flyers? You know? Because if you know nothing about this game, wouldn't a free fly 3.24 experience be just as good for you? You know? I think so. If you don't know anything about this game, if you've never played it before, a free fly event in the current live build is fine. You don't need to be in 4.0 yet. They need to wait until that's good enough. Right? Am I the only one that thinks this way? Let me know. I don't know if I'm going to like the way I sounded in that little clip, but I am going to watch it later, and maybe it makes it to one of my channels.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You know, at the Video Game Awards 2 years ago, DJ Knight and I were hanging out. And we were in this room full of like the who's who of the gaming industry. All right. Like they were all there. And we were like, we're the most knowledgeable about Star Citizen people at this event, aren't we? We were kind of like, I think we are. Right? We paused this story for
Space Trucker Crom activated the Prime sub.
Crom. Thank you for 2 months on the channel. That makes me really happy. We have a lot of long-time subs here, but like not that many like brand new subs. More, it's happening more and more lately, which I love. Thank you for the 2nd month, dude. Thank you. So back to my story. So, you know, DJ Knight and I were like, I think we're like the most knowledgeable people about Star Citizen here at this event. So we kind of got onto a deeper Star Citizen conversation, right? And one of the things that we talked about was like, we're like, what would happen if CIG was like, hey, everybody, we're shutting down the live servers for 3 months, 4 months, so we can do this. But when we come back, oh man, it's going to be so good. Do you know what I mean? Like, what do we think would happen if they did that? I, for one, would be cool with it. Because, look, here's the deal. If no one could play the game, then we'd all be scrambling to do something different. You know, we'd all be scrambling to make different content out of it. And it might help the game to get done faster. You know what I mean? But who knows? I don't know. I'm just blabbing at this point.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Where is... Yes, Dragonfly. Captain Redfish. I don't know why the alert didn't go off. Thank you for 3 months on the channel, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't know why the alert didn't go, but I see you. Thank you. This is an honest question. Like, what would happen to the game, to the community, to the whole deal if CIG was like, hey, everybody, we're taking down the live server. All you're going to get is Arena Commander for the next 4 months, or nothing for 4 months. I think I'd be okay with it. But I don't know.
Welcome.
I'd never considered that until I spoke with DJ Knight about it. How do I say your name on YouTube? Zalm says, I'd like to see CIG shut the servers down for 6 months. Let folks fiend for it again. Get some more polish into the game to create a buzz. I mean, it would definitely create buzz, for sure. More buzz than usual.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Solid Gun says, I'd be fine with it. I already go months between play sessions. Oh, that's pretty funny. Drunk Corgi is saying what I have been saying for quite literally years now. So much of what we're saying is why Squadron 42 needs to be incredible. Squadron 42 needs to be a Game of the Year contender, epic single-player adventure that showcases the technology that the majority of the mainstream gamer world has no idea about. Like, the tech on display right now in Star Citizen the majority of the gamer world has no effing idea about. And Squadron 42 is going to use a lot of that technology. If Squadron is a success, and all the mainstream gamers around the world play it, stream it, talk about it, it's going to create a lot of extra buzz and extra interest for this game. The open world PU, Star Citizen Experience. You know? But equally, if Squadron 42 is a flop, it is going to be a horrific, terrible day. A terrible age for this game. Squadron 42 basically has to succeed. Has to. If it doesn't, it could be lights out. Do you know what I mean? Which is why I think CIG needs to release this open world PU version 1.0 within 1 year of Squadron 42 dropping. You know? I'm afraid anything beyond a year and a lot of the players will lose interest unless they deliver Chapter 1 of Squadron 42 and then deliver Chapter 2 as the follow-up the next year to give them more time to get the open world PU ready.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Sam, the reason that we're using an extra large hangar for that one bike is because whenever your home base is, your hab is designed, or rather your hangar is designed around the largest ship you own. And currently, there's still something wrong with the freight elevator engine. We don't get vehicles in the freight elevator. Even though we should get vehicles in there, we don't yet. So all the vehicles, all the ships, they all come from this place based on whatever your biggest ship is. And my biggest ship is a reclaimer, so I get extra large pad for everything. This is a great point. Abraxas Games says CIG has to fix 10 years plus of old code created by people that don't even work there anymore. Exactly. That is a great point to bring up. Selfie cam definitely works. All you need is a webcam. Now, some patches, or rather some servers, the face over IP works better than others. As you can see, this one, my mouth is not moving as well as it normally does. Let's see if we can fix it by doing a quick calibration. Sometimes this fixes it, sometimes it does not. Let's find out. Hey, look, that fixed it. A quick calibration is all we needed to do. Woo! Wow! Woo! Awesome. Any webcam can do that. In fact, I run mine at 1640 by 640 by 480. I run mine at lower spec. For me, it works better. You can also use a webcam for free look, although I use Tobii Eye Tracker for that. You can use a webcam to do what I'm doing right now on stream. It doesn't work as well as Tobii Eye Tracker, obviously, but it does work, and there's quite a few of you that use it. I'm willing to bet someone in the chat uses it right now. Can I interact with the button without getting out of this thing? Shouldn't they let me do this? Shouldn't I be able to zoom in and click that? So annoying. This glitch is back? You're kidding. You're kidding. Okay, let's talk about what just happened. I tried to get off the bike without killing the engines, and it just started going higher and higher and higher into the air. Did you all see it? Kill the engines. It's like the cycle goes round and round. Something gets fixed, it breaks again, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth forever. Speed slider is working at least. These things go so fast. Look how low my speed slider. Look at that. My speed slider is like what? 1/16th or less? Oh, everybody. Look at this.
Teach Caveman activated the prime.
Caveman. Caveman. That joke is for the old people in the chat. Thank you, Caveman, for the Amazon Prime sub. The free way to subscribe to your favorite streamer. Thank you, dude. Tebin, first time chatter, says, I played for 5 hours today with no blood. I played for 5 hours today with no bugs. What patch were you playing in? Which patch was it? Which version of the game, I should say. Either way, that's cool, dude. I love that. Sometimes you get lucky. Eternity says, we definitely need open, closed doors. Yeah, we need it. 100%. What's this?
Lethal Newt activated the prime.
I don't know what's
sub.
going on here.
Epog.
We're getting a bunch of subs. It's been not that many subs today. And all of a sudden a bunch are coming in, making me feel really good. Thank you very, very much for these resubs and these prime subs. Thank you. Streaming is my full-time gig. I'm here Monday through Friday to entertain and educate and inspire live on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube and Twitter. Started off today's show with a bit of technical difficulties. My microphone was not working correctly. Either my preamp is breaking or one of the cables in my system is not working. So all day we have been using this mic completely flat, completely un-EQ'd, no noise gate, no compression, nothing. You've been getting the direct sound of the Elgato Wave XLR. So if you like the way the mic sounds, you should get this mic. Because usually I have little enhancements around it. But today we have none of those. Zero. If you do get the mic, use my affiliate code, ZZ-Enterprise. Exclamation Wave XLR in the chat. There we go. Yeah, one of the best Daft Punk songs ever. Such a vibe, this track. Speaking of vibes, what do we think of the Cuddy Black Best in Show White and Gold edition? One of the best paint jobs to ever be in the game? Dare I say yes? The Cuddy Black is quite easily one of the greatest ships in the game. If you are looking to do multiple activities and you want one ship to do almost all of them except for salvage and mining, I mean, this is kind of the one. There's a reason it's one of the most popular ships in the game, and it has been for a very, very long time. This ship is old. Like, this ship is old. It's been in the game since what, 2015? Like 16? They keep making new ships, yet this one still is so well liked and so used. You know? Want to go to Pyro, chat? Let's go to Pyro. We have not been to Pyro all day long. Let's do it.
Flamensane has subbed for 10 months.
Everybody, Flamin' Sen hitting that 10-month sub streak. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. 10 months? That's how old my cat is. Aw, I love that. Abraxas Games talking some facts here. Star Citizen will never be a casual game. Ever. Ever. However, I do believe when this game is done, I think the game will at least be playable and approachable in certain areas if you are more of a novice player. Because imagine if none of the glitches were in this game. And imagine if you could just pick up a friend at a station easily and fly them to a bunker mission. They would need to know nothing beyond basic FPS skills to help you out and play the game. You know, they might not be able to fly the ship for you, but they could at least be a part of the on-foot aspect of this game, you know? Like, I do think there will be a day where you can help guide more novice players into the game environments. But playing alone, yeah, this game is always going to be a more intense game. It's always going to be a simulation game first and foremost, you know? And that's not for everybody. The same way that Microsoft Flight Simulator is not a game that everybody wants to play, you know? That's fine. But CIG does need to make this game approachable for new players with only little bits of help, you know? Like, when the game's done, you should be able to just boot the game up, hop in global chat and be like, hey, who needs help for a bounty mission? Or who needs help FPS combat? And you can just be like, oh, come on my ship, dude. I'll send you an invite. One click, boom, there they are. A route shows up. They know where to go. Like, there are so many little quality of life things that need to happen before that day gets here, you know? Because playing this game is an absolute nightmare. Like, no matter what, everything takes forever. Nothing works the first time. You need to know 4 different ways to do one thing, always, you know? But that's the nature of an in-development alpha video game. We know what we're signing up for playing this game. But a lot of others do not. I think the Grand Theft Auto roleplay community one day could really maybe be into this game, you know? I think there's a lot of real fun potential for goofy roleplay streams like we have in the GTA world. But GTA is a casual game. GTA is very easy to get into. It's very easy to play. This game is not. You know? So. Whoa! Someone's locking me up. I am not hostile. I don't know who that is, but if they're locking me up in the same ship as me, if they have a gunner, I'm cooked. I don't know if they want to fight me or not. I just want to go to Pyro. You know? I'm just trying to go to Pyro over here. How bad do they want to fight me? I don't necessarily want to fight them in my stock ship. He's in the same ship as me. Okay, I think he moved on. Thank you for the follow. You got an X in your name. It's like Cannon. I don't get the lead speak in your name. I'm so sorry. That's somebody in our TikTok chat. The Gremlin. The Gremlin. There's easier ways to get my attention, you know. Welcome to the show, dude. Tabin says, I want to get myself some dual joysticks. It looks so much fun. I mean, look, to be real with you, joysticks are a huge part of what keeps me playing this game and keeps me excited about playing this game. The keyboard and mouse experience for Star Citizen is kind of not that exciting for me. Like, the flight sim experience of using analog joysticks is really, really big for me. Get ready for wormhole travel, everybody. Here we go. Let's do this. We're going to go from Stanton to Pyro in less than 1 minute. Via this beautiful wormhole, of course. I love the warping of the ship. These animations are so awesome. CIG really nailed this, you know? They really did. Did they make us wait years for this? Yes. But is it beautiful and interesting and a video game experience? Yes. So when they first gave us this jump sequence, it took 3 minutes. You had to do this for 3 minutes. And everyone complained and they made it shorter. But I don't know. I kind of liked it because it's like 3 minutes of actual pure raw video game in an often glitch-tastic, not fun testing experience. I had 3 minutes of fun video game. I kind of liked that. Now I realize I have a unique perspective on it, you know, not the same perspective that everyone else will have. But here we are. I like to just jump as fast as possible, get into the black, if you will, to use some Elite Dangerous terms. Just so no one's going to mess with me. Because effectively, to find me right now would be impossible. In the current game system, that is. But you're kind of a sitting duck right there. If someone wants to fight you, they can. DJ House Music says, if I uninstall this game and install it again on another drive, will I lose my character? No, it's all on the server. Unless you mean your custom character's face, you have to save that file separately. In fact, I'll show you how to do that. It's really easy. Go to your game install. Open up whatever the game install is, whichever one you're in. Go to user. Go to client. Go to 0. Custom character. That's your character file. Grab that. Put that somewhere safe. And then just drop that in to wherever you reinstall the game, and you'll have your custom face character there. Now, if your question was about in-game stuff, then that's all server-based. You don't have to do what I just showed you. Eternity! Tier 1 subscriber, why did the alert not go off? Why did the alert not go off? What the hell, Streamlabs? What the hell? I don't know why that didn't work, but dude, you're a brand new sub. Brand new sub. Only 2 or 3 people today have subbed as an actual tier 1 for the first time. Thank you very, very much, Eternity 8888. Coming in from TikTok. Needed to thank you for your videos. Dude. Thank you, man. Look, the TikTok thing has been working out really, really well for me and my channel. Like, I posted a video. Can I go full screen for a second? I posted a video yesterday that was me answering a question that I thought was a terrible, dumb video. The question was, is that a real brick wall? So I take the camera, I walk over to the wall, I punch it, well, not punch it, I like slap the wall, and I say it's brick, and then I sit down. In my mind, that is a garbage tier video that will never get more than 1,000 views. And it got like 7,000 views yesterday. Like, something's happening for me over on TikTok. The algorithm is working. I don't know, but it's making me really, really happy. Like, so much. For real. All right, let's set my spawn somewhere. Let's go to Obituary. No, I changed my mind. We're not going to do that. Nah. We're not going to do that. Nope. Instead, we're going to go to a primary planet and look for some unverified or maybe verified missions. Yeah, I'm getting nothing right now. If you're getting no missions, you have to fly closer to a primary location. Like, so we're going to go down here towards Monox, and I bet we'll get some better missions. Now, one of the irritating things about Pyro right now is that Pyro's huge and the jumps are very long in between. And currently, when you pass a server division within the server meshing network, it will kick you out of Quantum. So you'll kind of randomly get kicked out of Quantum, and you have to like then hit the Quantum travel button again, which is, you know, not a huge deal, but it is a minute annoyance. I've been drinking a lot of tea today, so I'll be right back. I need everyone in the chat to know that just now when I was in the kitchen, I think I uttered the most, how do I say this? I'm trying to get the right words here. We got a package, okay? We got a package of kitchen supplies. And in this box was a whole bunch of new glass Tupperware containers. And I said out loud, non-ironically, to my wife in the other room, I was like, oh, these are some cool containers. And then I was like, did I just die inside a little bit? Who am I? What? I mean, they are good containers. Let's not mess around. They look good, high quality. I slept on a half pipe ramp once on tour because I didn't want to sleep on the couch. Like, hey, look, you are allowed to get excited about the Dyson vacuum. The Dyson vacuum is like the coolest vacuum I have ever used. We have one. I like using it. But I think it's because when I was a kid, I had to help vacuum my dad's bar all the time. We had this really old vacuum with that massive heavy cable that you had to like wrap up all the time. Oh man, I hated using that thing. So this is what I was talking about. We just got kicked out of the jump 8 gigameters away because of the server boundary. Oh yeah, the vacuum bags. Ugh, changing a vacuum bag, so disgusting. So messy. So Abraxas Games, in reference to insurance in this game, I don't take anything CIG tells us now about insurance at face value. I basically believe nothing about what the end game product will be compared to what it is now. Do you know what I mean? Like, so many things are going to change. This is also why I don't get mad when they nerf vehicles or ships in this game. Because, like, it's all going to change. You know? Just because one ship is bad now, we have so much time. So many more things are going to change. Like, don't base your monetary decisions right now on features that will ultimately be changed over and over and over again. Which is why I kind of like to go on the vibes approach, you know? Almost every ship in the game, I go on the vibes of it. Is this a cool ship, regardless of, like, its feature or whatever? Okay. You know? I mean, I've only been a part of this project for 4 years, and I've already seen it change so many times. You know? So many times. And it will keep changing. This is not the end of the changes. All right, let's look at our missions here. So we're in Pyro now. So no more UEE. Those laws don't exist here. Although I find that if you are wanted in Stanton, you still get shot at here in Pyro by Rough and Ready, which I think is a glitch. I don't know if this current PTU fixed it, but that was happening the other day, which is not how it's supposed to be. This is the rep system in Pyro. Rough and Ready needs a tab here. I don't know why they don't have one. They need one. I mean, they own all the stations, or at least they run them all for now. Let's do this one. Deep Space Hit. Rab Alpha. Man, all the jumps are so far in Pyro. We're going to burn so much fuel going out there. Here, let's take another one. Maybe I can get one that's closer. Ah, much closer. Right there. See? Yes. Okay. Pyro Cave mission. That's how froggy I'm feeling right now, you know? Let's do it. If anyone's watching and you're not following me on Instagram or YouTube or TikTok, please consider dropping me a follow over there. My socials have been doing better than they've ever done on those platforms. Like, it's kind of startling how well things are going over there for me. It's making me really excited every time I post a clip. Like, my new norm is I wake up, I find a clip from last night's stream, I post that stream, then I go to the gym, and I hop on the stair machine and I read all the comments from the previous day. Now, I'm not going to fight this dude. I want to see if they just fly by me. I locked them for a second to look at them. I'm going to stay my way. I won't bother you if you don't bother me. You know what I mean? Now, they're in a constellation Andromeda, which is not necessarily a war machine. I mean, it could be. Wait, contract complete? What? Did the NPCs finish the mission for me? Okay. Well, it looks like the NPCs finished the mission for me, which is a thing. I guess the AI is working a little too well. Okay, contracts, mercenary. Want to be a headhunter, same mission. Same mission. Asteroid cluster. How far away? Oh, much closer. Okay, we'll do that one. Clear route. Create route. There we go. They died because of respect. What? No, what I was saying is that I go on the treadmill or the stair machine and I read all the comments that came in overnight on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram, and it makes me really happy. Like, you all out there need to know, I've been doing this job for 6 years, and I've been doing it, like, aggressively for 4 years. And in that time, I have never received enough comments on social media to dedicate time to read them, you know? Like, I spend 20 minutes every morning doing cardio, weekdays. And I can spend that entire 20 minutes going through my comments now. And it makes me really happy. Now, some of those comments are terrible. Okay, I get a lot of garbage, uninformed, scam citizen comments, as you would imagine, you know. Duh. But not all of them are super unhinged. Some of them are pretty knowledgeable. Some of them are just misinformed that need me to help guide them. Some of them need me to dunk on them so hard in the comments they never respond to my videos again. I post those on the Discord in the secret channel. But the point is, like, I enjoy this part of my morning. You know, it makes me feel more connected to the audience in a way that's different than live streaming, you know? Because I've always only been a live streamer. Like, I've never been known for videos online other than streaming, you know? This ship looks so good. Why am I only firing one gun? There we go. That was weird. I like how the like different weapon pips are finally working now. We finally have reliable different pips. For a long time, if you use two different kinds of guns, the pips wouldn't line up correctly, or you'd only see one. But now we're seeing both, which is great. Great news for those of you who want to use mixed weapon loadouts. Listen to this music right now. Are you kidding? Come on. Yeah, saxophone. See you later. They're gone, but I'll full blow them up here. I wish we had a way to pin the location without going into quantum. I don't like that I can't see where I'm supposed to go without flicking on the quantum every time, you know? That's kind of a travel issue. Like, it's one of these asteroids, but I don't know where, you know? There it is. Oh, Drunk Corgi is correct. Never cancel cargo missions. Never cancel any missions. Just leave them. Let them time out. Sometimes you'll get negative rep if you hit the cancel button. What? Wait, did I finish the mission? Or the enemy is not showing up? Timeout. Oh. I guess we finished it. This is a different one, right? Yeah, that's a different one. Okay, we finished it. All right, we did it. Yeah, we did it, everybody. Look at that. Come on. Yeah, go us. No, there was another mission as well. I had two. One was there. I guess it was one of those targets. Axis, thank you for the raid. I see you, and I appreciate you. Thank you very much. So everyone, I'm looking right now at the categories for all of streaming. There is only 1.6 thousand people in the world watching Star Citizen right now, and it does really mean a lot to me that 160 of you are here on my channel. That is a pretty large percentage of the overall viewers for Star Citizen in this particular moment, you know? I know the game is not in the best of places. I know why this is happening. I just want to make sure that I put it out there, that I say, like, actually, like, you know, metrically, thank you for choosing to chill with me here. It does mean a lot to me. Thank you. Let's jump in this asteroid base. Now, if I wanted to be undetected, I could park. Let's do it. Why not? I'm going to park over here behind this rock. Okay. Now, how many of you are longing and wishing for the day when we can park our ships in space, turn off all systems, and just be a hunk o' dead spaceship? Like, how many of you long for that gameplay? Hunk o' dead ship, just like no one can see it, no one can detect it. That's gameplay we all want. We all want that. I don't know when CIG is ever going to give us that content. You know? How many science fiction movies have we loved with that exact situation? I want to be able to attach my ship to this asteroid, turn everything off, and be, for almost all intents and purposes, completely invisible. But if I turn something on, you can tell where I am. You can all of a sudden detect me. You know what I mean? That's the gameplay that we want. That's the gameplay that many of us want in this game. Now, I don't know if we're ever going to get that. Or when, you know? Now, I am basically undetectable at this point. Like, when you choose to cruise in one of these guys, like, NPCs can't see you. You're invisible. Waiting for that invisible asteroid? Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Did he crash? I thought I saw an NPC crash right there. Oh no, it was that lightning bolt right there. Yeah, this is the current stealth meta. The PTU has been pretty stable for me today. It has been pretty stable. Now, clearly, if I wanted to hide this ship better, I wouldn't put it right here. But I don't necessarily care. At this point in the stream today, I don't care, you know? That NPC should have opened fire already. I was like right there. He didn't even shoot. I just opened a noisy ass airlock. Oh, we should have armored up a little better. That's okay.
Go! I got your back!
Reloading. Oh, player. Right? Unless NPCs are throwing grenades now?
I'll come.
Are NPCs throwing grenades? I guess they are. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet.
Believe me, this is gonna... I got you covered! Try not to get...
I want that armor. Mission complete. Oh my god! Oh my god! I tried the middle mouse click. It did not work. All right, so I went a bit extra cavalier there because I was planning on this being pretty much the end of the show anyway. So it's all good. We can leave my character there. We are going to raid Ultraviolet Riot. She is a musician, great bass player, good vibes, good person. Let's do this. Hold on. Let me cue it up real quick. Hold on. If you've never seen her show before, good opportunity for you to see it. I'm going to go. I'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to log off. I'm going to find a clip from tonight's stream. I'll upload the clip, have some dinner, and maybe I'll see you in the comments on TikTok or YouTube or Twitter. We'll see. Thanks for being a part of the show. Thank you, everybody. Streaming is a weird job, and it's a lot harder than you might think, especially maintaining the positivity that I do here. But that's what I want out of the world, and that's what I want to put out there for you. So thanks, everybody. Love you. See you tomorrow. Let these Weather Channel jams just wash over you right now. And be prepared to spam some emotes in the ultraviolet riot chat.
And it's really nice to be able to be like, I got a different opinion, I don't agree, and then move on. Oh, hi. Enterprise, hi. You caught me just at the end.